if I did this correctly. If I did that correctly, then that should have played. It should have been black screen, started playing, and then popped straight into the game. Cool? Cool. Alright. Whew. Yeah, so, audio good? Just a quick mic check, check the mic, check. Yeah, so it seems like the delay is... Can you not see my cursor? Hold on a second. I see in the preview, I'm not seeing my cursor move around. Why am I not... Oh, okay. Got it. Okay. So the reason my cursor wasn't showing up... Yeah. So if I actually am interacting with the YouTube window or the OBS window, then the cursor disappears even if it's on the screen that has the game on it. But then I have to click on the game screen for the cursor to show up again. Cool. Whew, I'm learning. So, yeah, let's just jump straight into a new game. We're going to keep it normal difficulty because I got stomped pretty good last time. Start with random gladiators. So, I kind of like starting with the knight, berserker, and the archer. It's a good, balanced... Click to change. Wait, really? I can just choose who I start with? That's cool. They added that since the last time I messed with this game. I mean, I'm actually kind of tempted to start with the Invigorator instead of the Knight. I think I am, actually. I think that's what I'm going to do. That's the team that I found success with last time, so I'm just going to immediately start with them. Permanent death on, gold compensation actually seemed a little bit high, so we're going to bump it down just a little bit. Yeah. Alright, let's get into it. Check the volume of the character once he starts talking.
You're the new guild owner, I hear. Welcome to Deadwoods.
Is that like really loud for you guys, or barely audible, somewhere in between? I really wish I knew how to turn off this delay. Actually, can I? No, I can't. Okay. Yeah, no, I can't. Okay. So there's an option in stream settings. Yeah, stream latency, normal latency, low latency, and ultra low latency. I think that's what determines how much of a delay there is between when I say something and when you guys hear it. So I think I'm going to try a different setting for the next stream to see if it's like an instantaneous I say something, you can respond, I can respond, instead of this weird like I talk, then you say something, then I talk, then you say something, then I talk. Like, I don't know. I'm still getting used to the whole streaming thing. Yeah, I don't care. So, let's jump in our guild. We currently have the Invigorator Temple. I think the Tavern specifically applies... So we allied with the people last time whenever I was messing around with the audio settings. And it let us hire the farmers with their pitchforks and stuff. So if I instead ally with the Baroness or the Necromancers, I should be able to get their units, which are much better than the people's units. So I'm not gonna ally with the people. I think I want to ally with the Necromancers if I can. Because if I can get a necromancer that can revive people, it's good. But for now, I definitely want to increase the rate at which my berserkers gain experience straight out of the gate before I do anything else, because that's really our only front line. And then bump that up one, and that's all we can do there. Let's get more gladiators. All right, and then oh yeah, that's right. That's that item slots, not the character item slots. So yeah, that's basically all we can upgrade that's worth upgrading there. Let's go straight to the bank, sell our crystals because they do nothing. They specifically let you bring gladiators back whenever they're injured in normal play, but they do nothing, as far as I understand, for permadeath. And these are our options. No, I did it again. My first instinct is to right-click for information and left-click to select. I really wish, I really wish that they at least had a confirmation dialogue. You know what? Small teams, she is actually really solid, so I'm fine with that. Has no wage. Okay. Play a little bit of the economy game. And then wage of 5. Like, he doesn't do much. Oh no, these aren't the guys I thought they were. Oh no, these aren't the healer guys. Gives a friendly gladiator a buff which increases their main stat by 9 points. Okay, so he is a support. Does almost no damage. Restores stamina. Blocks a little bit of damage. And increases stats. Oof. Okay, we're off to a great start. Alright. What do we got? What do we got? Just had to check real quick and make sure my phone was muted. It is. Oh, man. That's pretty good. Gladiator can't be knocked down. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. I like it. The more health we give him, the stronger he gets. That's pretty cool. And then he is kind of fodder. But he's only 60. There we go. So we got 3 frontliners, a support that buffs stats, and a archer that does better with less people. Cool. Let's go check out the Ring of Death. Oh, item market. I could have spent money on items. That would have probably actually been really smart. Increases agility, increases intelligence, increases... Yeah. That would have been good. But honestly, the thing I would have been most looking for is something to increase the health of the orc that gets health, or gets stronger the more health he has. By the way, Yuln, congratulations. Try not to die. We're gonna go 1 versus 1 here. We're gonna see what we're up against. And hopefully it's something manageable. Okay. So it is a single orc. So the orc's main strength is that they can knock people down. Probably gonna die immediately? Yeah, probably. Alright, so orc cannot get knocked down. Has a lot less health though, only 270. Oof. But he only does 91, so 91, 180, 270. That's 3 hits with the axe. He has 370, and our dude that can't get knocked down does 127. We might win this. Because we can knock him down and he can't knock us down. So we should get a couple free hits, right? Maybe. Yeah. Beautiful. Yeah, immunity to knockdowns. Nice. Alright. Get a little bit of gold. Get an apple. Cool. I need to remember to use consumable items because I think that's why I got wiped last time. And honestly, I didn't need to buy all the gladiators immediately. I should have probably actually just like left the level 1s. I don't know. We'll see if buying a bunch of level 1s is viable or if I should have waited for level 2s with positive quirks. Because like, that's mostly level 1s as well. 50% chance to stumble and fall down for 2 seconds. Yeah, no, that would not have been a good gladiator. So we would have still gotten level 1s anyway. So I guess just if you see a good level 1, then... Ah, right. Item shop updates there. So... And... Pause. Ring of Death. Let's go 2 versus 2, actually. Okay, it's Berserkers again. So we're going to go her... And we're going to go can't be knocked down. And hopefully this goes well. Uh-oh. This is not going well. Rip. Alright, well, that wasn't you, Yuln. Congratulations. Alright. On the bright side, we did get gold back for that one dying. Oh, we should have thrown in our fodder to die. Because there was a very high chance of the first person dying there. Okay. But we have gold now. So let's go ahead and look at the gladiator market, see if there's... Nope. What's that? During rain weather, gladiator heals 5% each 1 second. Sure. I'll keep him around. Why not? Oh yeah, he's bad. Yeah, sure. Having a support that heals over time while blocking damage sounds like it might be a good strategy. Possibly. Maybe. Help raising dead.
Some half-wit peasants have blocked the graveyard, preventing my necromancers from performing their work.
Is the game volume good?
You gladiators to clear the way.
Yep, I want to ally with you, so let's absolutely. Alright. Couple guys with pitchforks. We can use 2 people. She's our strongest, I think. And I think we're going to put fodder in front. Alright. I kind of wanted him to die first so she got more experience. Because whoever's alive gets all the experience when something dies.
That'll give them something else to
Yep.
scream about.
Take some strength, and those sell for 50, I believe. So, cool. Got a chunk of gold. Our fodder unit died, so let's go see if there's another fodder unit. I mean, that's a pretty good fodder unit, actually. 65 gold. To just throw in front and let die. Sounds perfect. Let's increase agility, and I was gonna say movement speed, but Alright. Accuracy, and damage. I mean, we could actually... You know what? I think that's actually the play until we get more items, because she's the least likely to die. Like, she has comparable health to our frontliners. Well, not that one, but more health than the supports. Oh, wow, those guys have none. Okay. So what we have to do is we have to actually put these guys behind her, I guess. To just hope that they don't die. 120 health is nothing. Alright. It's fine. Also, item market has updated. We need 70 gold to get 100 health. He gets 1 strength for every 180 max health. So right now he's got 370. So we would actually need 170 to get the next +1 strength. I mean, bonus health is always good. Don't get me wrong. But I think I'm going to save my money and try to focus on just gladiators. Trying to build a roster, get experience on them, all that good stuff. Alright, Ring of Death is almost ready. Boom. Let's go 3 versus 3. Uh-oh. Okay. Archer. I kind of want him to get stronger so that he can be all useful and stuff. Oh yeah, priority stuff. Yeah, ranged allies. Absolutely the most important. There you go. Well, I guess fighter allies should be slightly more than support allies. And then you need to focus on ranged enemies first, then support enemies, then fighters. And you are probably going to die. And you just focus entirely on fighter enemies. Alright. Actually, you know what? I even want you to focus specifically on this one. Right? 96.5. No, this one. I want you to focus on this one first. Alright, fight. Oh, geez, he did the thing where he falls down. How is he not dead? He literally fell down at the start of the fight. Go home, Orc, you're drunk. Oh, that's great. Okay. Is this? Yeah, this is the guys I meant to start with. Clerics. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Alright. So I can get that building next. For 20 iron. Unfortunately, I spent it all, and I even upgraded this. Oh, jeez. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna play with what I got. Just gonna play with what I got. Gladiator Market. You know what? It's a body. It's a body I can throw in front of enemies. 170 health, but it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, I definitely meant to bring the healer.
Lighted half-wits are at it again, interrupting our raising.
Oh yeah, no, I absolutely want to help you with your ghouls and your
does?
necromancers, because I want some.
Bash his demented brains in as a mercy. Now, I would like you to do the same to those peasants.
Alright. So now we are against 2 pitchforks and a knife. Alright. So she should be focusing ranged enemy, but just in case, let's make sure. Drop him in, because I want to get him experience, and then I think definitely start back. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, she needs to get around. Uh-oh. Come on, Invigorator, do a thing. Please. No, don't let the archer die. Oh, you useless. Oh. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
These fools will pay next time.
Oh, jeez. Okay. What gladiators can we buy to replace them? We also lost all our items. Actually, let's look at the items. I need that. Yeah, let's get an archer and give it 100 health. We cannot afford the only archer. Oh wait, there's one. Alright. It's not a good archer, but it's an archer. It's an archer with 400 health. Hopefully that helps. Although actually no, the health of the archer wasn't the problem. The health of the front line was the problem. Congratulations, Yuln. You just got an extra 100 health. Yeah. I think we try it again.
United half-wits are at it again.
We need the gold.
Interrupting our
That's 125 gold. That's like a full gladiator. We need the items, and we want to be able to get necromancers and ghouls because they are good units.
Now, I would like you to do the same.
So how's everyone doing? All 4 of you. I've seen 1 in chat so far. Alright. Slightly less likely to die? Yeah. Extra 100 health. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna give you an extra 150 health for this fight only. And then I'm even gonna throw this useless invigorator in front of you. And then she's gonna go off to the side. Ranged enemies, support enemies. And there you go. You, actually, I'm going to put like there. And does he not even have an attack? Is that what's going on here? Actually, you know what? I think I would actually rather... I don't know. I'm just sticking him. I'm sticking him there so he dies, honestly. Or so he soaks damage. Oh wow, he doesn't soak much damage. Oh dear. Sorry, Yuln. Wait, what? No way.
This better keep them away for good.
Congratulations, you just got another 100 health. Oh, you already have it. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you had very much under 100 health there. That was very close. I was sure you were dead. I'm gonna actually not put that on either of them because I don't care. I really don't care. So if I can't put another one of those, I think I will put movement speed on Yuln. And actually buy another one of those too. That came in handy. And another one of those too. And that, sure. I'm gonna try to use consumables this time. Because whenever I was messing around, it did not go well. I did not remember to use consumables, and everything fell apart. But yeah, so we are friendly with the necromancers. Yes, 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 yes. Beautiful. Yes, we accept. Cool. Alright, so hopefully we can recruit necromancers and ghouls soon. There we go.
Fighters are considering joining your guild.
Yes.
For the right price,
yes.
I might let some of them go.
Afflictor. An afflictor curses an enemy, which reduces their stat. Max 3 stacks. Shadow shield. Okay, so she can shield allies and reduce the stats of enemies. That's actually really good. A summoner. Cast a shadow bolt. Deals 50% higher damage to cursed enemies. Raise ghoul. Raises a ghoul from the ground. Every 10 intelligence points grants the ghoul 1 level. Yeah, that's good. But there's... here we go. Headsman. Executioner. This is a frontliner that does bonus damage to cursed enemies. And then area of effect. Higher damage to cursed enemies. So yes, I actually can build entire teams of just those guys, and the cursed enemies will take more damage from the other two. I think that might be the play, honestly. Like, we're definitely going to still keep, like, an archer and berserker going, but especially when we're struggling like we are. So the item market already updated. Oh, I clicked too early. Oh, it paused. There we go. Few versus 1. What a coincidence, we have exactly 3 people. Yuln? Actually, Hold on a second. If he gets to her fast enough, she starts doing 9 damage per hit. Yuln, you're about to gain a level. Either that or I'm about to do something really stupid. Alright. Go zoom zoom. Ow. Ow. Okay. Noted. Noted. Really stupid. Unless... Unless... I can't believe that worked. I thought I had made a terrible mistake. Oh, that's amazing. Okay. Alright, so every 180 max health. So that's 180, 360, 540. So we want to definitely get you to 540. Oh. And then another 180 from 540 would be 720. So there. Good. And then we'll give you some strength. Or is it dexterity that you need? Strength gives you a lot more damage. You swing the axe faster with agility. You swing the axe more often with intelligence, but once you get too close, you start punching. And the punches do more damage with agility. The kick knockdown duration is based on agility, as well as the damage, but it's negligible damage. Intelligence increases the frequency with which you kick people to the ground. And agility makes it come out faster. And then agility straight up is defense. Then again, intelligence makes it more frequent. So I think the play here is actually to focus agility first, to try to get the execution times down so they come out faster. Oh wow, that actually doesn't do much. 0.03 at 9 agility. Yeah, I misread that decimal place. Intelligence, though, it's 0.05. That's actually quite impressive. So you can get to, let's see, that's to get the full 1.0 reduction. That means you only need 20 intelligence? Yeah. Yeah, so 20 intelligence will get you swinging your axe as frequently as possible. Here, 20 intelligence would also bring you to the fastest possible. Here, it doesn't work as quickly. Not nearly as quickly. So I think what we're going to do, we're going to make you a smart orky boy. We're going to get you to 20 intelligence. We're going to boost dex so that you're still doing good damage until the execution time gets closer to minimum. Oh yeah, that execution time does not change by much. But yeah, once the intelligence... Wow, you can actually get to the point where you block every 0.25 seconds. That's impressive. But we're not going to just dump straight into intelligence, like multiplicative and everything. So what we're going to do is we're going to start off kind of boosting. We're going to keep boosting health the whole time, because health is definitely, especially on you, is the most important stat, because it also gives strength, and it gives you not dying. And not dying is kind of a good stat. But then we're going to, put points into agility and intelligence, try to get intelligence to 20, and agility probably to around 20 or so, maybe maybe a bit more because it also... What's the maximum knockdown? Max is 4 seconds. Oh, wow. So you can actually knock somebody down for 4 full seconds. Every 5 seconds. So if you get intelligence and dex high enough on an orc, he's just a crowd control machine. Just kicks people to the ground every second. Or kicks them to the ground, they stand up, and then a second later he kicks them to the ground again. Cool. Is my mic picking that up? I don't know if it's like kids shouting outside or something. Mic picking that up at all? Anyone? Is my chat working? Test, test, test. Yeah? Okay. So yes, the chat's working, or yes, it's picking him up outside. Yeah, I really need to figure out this delay thing. Oh, okay. Alright, well, it seems they quieted down. Yeah, okay. Alright, moving on. Also, is the game audio good? Because it seems quiet in my ear, but whenever it seemed normal in my ear, it apparently was loud on the stream whenever I did the test stream. So, just had to wait to... Oh, you just subbed! Thank you! Welcome to the team! Yeah, I do that because... So, unlike Twitch, YouTube, if you just set up a stream and you don't have any subscription requirement at all, bots actually just start flooding your chat. Like, I did a test stream, didn't announce it to anyone, just, quietly, just set up a test stream. And, like, yeah, it was cool, because I was like, oh wow, I'm just, unannounced, just decided to start doing a test stream to try to set some stuff up, and all of a sudden, just a no-name, character, person, YouTube account just started spamming, like, I don't even remember what it was. It was some kind of, like... Well, yeah, like, I looked over, because I was testing some stuff out. I looked over, I saw one viewer, so I opened the chat, because this was back before I had the dual screen set up. And so I flip over to YouTube, I see the one subscriber, and I see chat is just filled. The entire thing was just filled with spam. And it's like, really? Like, who are you spamming to? There was literally nobody else in the chat. It was just me messing around, experimenting and testing stuff, and a bot talking to itself. So I was like, okay, I need to deal with that. And the solution to that is the subscriber thing. Although I guess, like, I think it might be, let me see, can I change it? Because I just left it at the default, whatever the default was. Maybe I can make it shorter where you only have to subscribe for like 1 minute. I'll mess with it between streams. I don't see it anywhere here. But yeah, so I toggled it on. I didn't think to look and see if there's any adjustments to be made. So it's 10 minutes, huh? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, so that's what that was for. So appreciate you coming by. I appreciate you subbing, and hopefully you'll enjoy my over analytical and / or depending on exactly how tired I am, sometimes kind of zany streaming and videos and things. But yes, what was I doing? Right, I was looking at money, 75, not enough to hire anyone. Yeah, so... Well, while I'm waiting for the timer to tick so I can fight in the Ring of Death again or something. Oh, no, that's right. Item shop's gonna go on discount, and then there's gonna be a championship. Ooh, that's dangerous. Okay. So we have 3 gladiators. We have no money.
By the manor, they won't give it a rest.
This would give us money.
Spill more peasants' blood and teach them the price of interfering with matters of the
But it would also risk our only 3 gladiators. But that's money. That's a full gladiator. So we know our archer does very little damage. We learned that last time. So this would basically be entirely on Yuln to just... We could bring 4 gladiators, so... I'll take him. And I'm gonna just throw some health on him. I'm also absolutely gonna give Yuln the minor health potion, just to make sure he doesn't die. And honestly, I'm gonna leave it at that. Or actually, would it be better, actually, to give him the strength potion to try to kill faster? Because that would be 39 more damage on the axe attack. And it would be 12 more damage on every punch. Yeah, I think that's actually the play. Because this is our only chance of really being able to pull off this championship. Yeah. Alright. I'm literally just gonna put the other guy in front of you to just try to soak aggro. Put the guy behind and make it fighter allies. Then again, no, because the reason she does no damage is because she has no agility. Right? Yeah, she has 3 agility, that's why she does no damage. So... Oh, I absolutely, since she's the only archer I have, I should absolutely give her health too. Just in case these dagger type of people start throwing at her. She's focusing ranged enemies. Focus this one first, then focus this one, then this one, then this one. You. Focus that one first. Yuln, focus that one first. You just do your thing. Alright, here goes nothing. Go. Alright, they are blocking a lot of damage. Uh-oh. Wait, we got it. Actually, that went way better than I expected it to.
Now we'll see if they feel like doing any more peaceful protesting.
Alright. And yeah, absolute strength. Cool. Alright, so Yuln, we're going to take away the boots and give you more damage. Alright. He will get the boots so that he pushes forward faster. Especially if he falls down for 2 seconds at the start of the fight. I mean, we can also get items discounted. What do we have? Actually, strength does give damage. Strength does give damage. She gains accuracy primarily through agility. And the shot itself takes less time. And then dodge is it like entirely agility. Yeah, let's... Oh, there's no discounted bow? Okay, yeah, she's getting an axe. We're giving our archer an axe. You know what? Nah. Does the Invigorator do any damage? Hits the enemy dealing 4 damage. That's so pathetic. Like, he literally does nothing except just buff. Yeah. I don't like them. I really regret accidentally starting with them. I mean, that's actually a really good point, Jamaro. Because she is not killing things quickly. At all. Even with the Invigorator buffing her. But maybe she will with the axe. How much damage? 20 extra damage. That's respectable. That is respectable. You know what? It's discounted. Let's go ahead and give him some more intelligence so he can buff her even more. So now he's giving her 15 intelligence every 4 seconds up to 3 times. So that means she's gaining 15 agility. I'm assuming agility is her primary stat. Which is 60 damage. That's actually really respectable. So she's getting 60 damage almost immediately. Then she gets another 60, so that's 120. And then by the end of the fight, if it goes long, that's 180 damage per arrow. Okay. Maybe these guys aren't as bad as I thought. And actually, that's discounted as well. Maybe I just need to give him a ton of intelligence, because now he's buffing by 18. So he's handing off his 18 intelligence up to 3 times. And I assume that increases all this stuff that scales with agility. She might actually be able to heal stuff now. Now, there's an argument to be made for, you know, having hired these guys instead. Man, they're so expensive, though. 200, 300, 220, 450 for a level 2. That's actually very expensive. Okay, so that's the difference. Whenever I did the audio test with this game, I allied with the people, and the farmers were all very cheap and very awful. Apparently the necromancers are very strong, but yeah, they seem worth it. However, we don't really have much choice. So the question here, do we actually do the championship? I think we do. In part because doing the championship will also allow us to get items and money. And it doesn't have, like, it has the 1 month cooldown, but yeah. Create new battle choices. Let's go ahead and drop Yuln into a 1v1. I'm confident. You got this, mate. Oh, Jamaro, would you like a character? I can't guarantee you'll survive as well as Yuln has. Literally the only reason he's doing so well is because he has a perk that gives him bonus strength whenever he has health. And so I've been stacking health that increases his damage. Which has been working pretty well. Bring it. I mean, you literally are the only thing that I'm relying on right now. Everything else is questionable at best. Alright, wages. Goodbye. Oh, only 12 gold. Okay. Alright, let's try the championship. Literally Scion with Titanic. Joy. Oh, right, League of Legends. Yeah. Titanic gives you damage for having health? Yeah. Right? Yeah. Pretty sure that's it. Okay, so we do have, for 3 out of the 5 fights we have to win, we can give Yuln 150 health, which also translates to 1 extra strength. And then for 2, we can give him 120 stamina. Oh, wow. Wait, that's it? So at first I thought this was really good. Then I looked over at his strength. He has 11 strength. So that means every time he blocks or dodges, he gains 1 strength, up to a max of +6. Meanwhile, Yuln has 10 and gains an extra lot. Maths. Like 6, right? 5. 5? 500, 300, no, 4. You only gain 4 strength from that right now. Wow, I expected it to be higher, honestly. Okay. Still, I think we can do this. We have the Invigorator. Has decreased intelligence by 30% for each additional friendly he gains 10%. So he's actually got minus 20% intelligence. Okay. Each time he gets healed, his intelligence increases, but he has no heals. How confident are we feeling here? I think we actually just straight up buff Yuln. And I know, I think it said we could drop 3. But the more gladiators you drop, the more the experience splits. So I think every fight that I'm confident Yuln and the Invigorator can win, I'm just going to do that to try to get the Invigorator to level 2 so I can give him more health. And, you know, Yuln is literally the next kill going to gain a level. That's dangerous. Yeah, that's an archer... 0.58 second, 95. Actually, our archer's better. Wow. Items really do make a difference. I think we do. I think we actually have this. So we do this so that he draws fire. Then we do this so that Yuln comes in after. And then we do this, and we're actually going to focus her on him, then on her, and ignore him. Meanwhile, he's going to focus this guy, Yuln is going to focus this guy. Let's go. Good job, Fodder. You do that. Yeah, go Fodder, go. Archer. You almost let me down there. Oh. Yay, level. Health, health, health. Really, I guess there's no way to give him just 10 extra health. But that's 3 extra strength that we also... Or no. Is it? Because he was at 770, now he's at 1070. Which would be 10 strength if it was 1080. So no, it's like 3. So basically every time we put a point here, we're putting like 2/3 of a point into strength. But again, intelligence is actually up to 20, going to increase the frequency with which he does things. So we're going to make him a little bit smarter, we're going to make him a little bit faster, and then we're going to make him tanky, which makes him stronger. Well-rounded Orky boy. Hey, it's another one of these. And we're going to do the exact same thing. Go. Yeah, exactly. We have a winning strategy. We have a winning strategy. Yeah, you just straight up intelligence. I don't care about anything else because, yeah, even though agility makes this happen faster, every point of intelligence literally gets handed off to whoever he buffs. So even if he only gets it off once, because he only has 120 health, at some point he is going to die. I'm not going to waste time buffing his health, because all I want him to do is hit somebody with that once. Next fight. He only gained 1 strength? What? What do you mean? Oh, you're right. Healthy and powerful, +5. Really? Each 180 max health gives this gladiator 1 strength when the battle starts. Like, is my math wrong? Oh! Wow, yeah, okay. So, full disclosure, it's late. I usually go to bed early and wake up pretty early. I'm just doing this as a test to see if evening streams bring more people. So far, it seems they do. But, this... 10 times 180 is 1800, not 1080. My brain was a little... Whoops. Yeah, if you stick around, or if you watch the chess video I'm going to upload after the stream. I didn't have time to render it before the stream, but I lose a game. Just spoiler, I lose a game because I run out of time, because it takes me too long to think. Whoops. Yeah, I noticed whenever I was doing the stream marathon for Brigandine, my brain does really work better in the morning. Like, it does not work well late in the evening. I think we can still do this with Yuln and the... Yeah, let's just push our luck. Let's just push our luck. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, he just one-shot him. Yeah. Yeah, no, So, thank you for pointing that out, because my brain had just, like, locked in and working off of flawed math. Like, it's the old garbage in, garbage out when you're dealing with programming. If you put garbage data in, you will always get garbage data out, so... If you didn't catch that, I would have been continuing to just miss everything. But yeah, so we now know that Yuln can one-shot. Yeah, we're just gonna keep going. So the three, if you're not familiar with the game, the 3 different fights you choose is basically easy, medium, hard, with stronger rewards the harder you go. So we do have an archer to deal with, but I think we're going to deal with it the same way. We're going to have Yuln one-shot this guy. Oops. Click him. Click him. One-shot this guy. Then kind of try to run her down. Actually, no. No, we're just going to front to back it, I think. And the Invigorator is actually going to focus on ranged allies, so that our archer actually does something. Can I see the range of his abilities? Range 0.95. Oh yeah, this is melee attack. Range of 5. What is that? Like, is there... I guess there's no indicator of range. But yeah, ignore that. And focus on giving her agility, so that hopefully she can kill her. Yeah. So, I want you at click, not drag, click. Thank you. Kill her. Ignore him. Yuln. Yeah. Go. We got this. We totally got this. Don't let Yuln die. Beautiful. Alright. So one of the reasons I'm really trying to take this out, or to beat this championship, is just so that we can get higher level gladiators. Because now that we beat this, instead of just being able to get 1s and 2s, I think we can get up to level 3 and 4. Ooh. Makes a gladiator invisible during the first 4 seconds of battle or until they finish executing their first ability. I can see some use to that. Put that on the Invigorator to make sure he gets 1 buff off at least, even though he only has 180 health. Okay. Not the best items, but 460 gold. That helps. Alright. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, yeah, the Invigorator, so whenever I started the campaign, I thought I was gonna do a healer with the orc and the archer, because whenever I did the audio testing, that actually seemed to be working pretty well. But now I realize that this is actually insanely strong in duels. Ah, yes, the cleric. Actually, I'm just gonna straight up upgrade it as well. Oh, support healer. Yeah. I remember messing with her. So we got a tank healer, the cleric, and then we can also get the, like, support healer. We really don't need gladiator slots until we actually have, you know, gladiators to put in them. And... I mean... what's that? Each additional friendly guy? No, that's not very good. Gains XP 20% faster is okay, except he's level 1. I think I'm actually going to update the shop. There we go. Okay, so I have to wait for the shop to update after being the championship. We can now get a level 3 vanilla berserker. Or a level 1 berserker that has quirks. Was this every time Gladiator gets healed, Gladiator's intelligence increases by 10%? Really? And then we just need one of these. Actually, I'm never going to drop them solo. So they're always going to be with at least one friendly gladiator, which means this is minus 20%. See, that's the thing, though. It's counting this, so the cost of the gladiator is based on the quirks they have. So a gladiator that has level 2 and a good quirk is 180. No, okay, it is a bad quirk. It is cheaper. Okay, yeah, I'll take him then. I'll take him. For some reason, I thought 180 was the good quirk for level 2. No, it's 120 is a good quirk for level 1. Or 200 is a good quirk? I don't know. It has changed a lot since the last time I actually really played the game. Just a vanilla archer, level 2. How does she compare? 111 damage. If we take off the items, 77 damage. You're hired. And that's literally all we have. Jamaro, would you like to be a cleric? An extrovert cleric? That is actually a very good point. I forgot Invigorators have terrible health. See, for some reason, you'll be bad. You think the cleric's bad? I've had really good results with clerics, though. Anyway, so we got Jamaro. Boom. So you're going to get the cloak and agility, strength. Okay, mostly agility and intelligence, it looks like. Ooh, strength for blocking. Yeah, let's go intelligence. Alright. Oh, the trait? It just means you need friends to be good. It's okay, you know what? If Yoln dies, he will be reborn as a new berserker. And if Jamaro dies, he'll be reborn as a new cleric. Sound good? We're going to be going through a lot of gladiators by the end of this, so... yeah. Alright. And then... Archer here, we're going to give the... strength to. And... the... okay, take this off, take this off. Acceptable terms? Okay, so he... yeah, that is actually, now that you mention it, 120 health. I'm bad and should feel that. I don't know. I look at that icon, like, for some reason, this icon, to me, reads as armored, like, face guard and a spear. But now that I'm looking at it closer, I think it's supposed to be some kind of robe and a staff. I don't know, I guess it's because, like, the scaling effect that's, like, in front of it, it makes me think of, like, face armor and a spear. But yeah, no, he's probably supposed to be some kind of, like, caster mage type. So yeah, that is actually... yeah, the headshot looks like a tank, so, like, I keep forgetting that, oh, right, he does not actually... wait a second. He's just bad. Like, yeah, this Invigorator only has 170 stamina. But... that's enough to pop off the buff twice. And if the battle isn't already over in 8 seconds... actually, probably 10 seconds because of the execution time. Like, if the battle's not already over in 10 seconds, probably not alive anymore anyway. So I actually... I wasted my money here. Absolutely, because I think he's actually just better. They both have 120 health. The only difference is this guy has tons of stamina. No, I don't think... so, the friendly unit, I figured that out with this. So, casts a heal to friendly gladiators. Does not include the cleric himself. They actually explicitly say it here. But, I'm pretty sure anytime it says friendly gladiator, it means anyone other than themselves. However, if you have 2 invigorators, they can cast on each other. Just like if you have 2 clerics, they can cast and heal each other. So, there's, you know, there's some use to it. But, yeah, I still absolutely, I think the bonus 20 stamina and 3 intelligence, and then the health is best on the cleric. So yeah, we will give him the Cloak of Invisibility, actually, just to protect him, because that is a massive buff. Actually, that doesn't really do much, does it? Well, it's fine. And we'll give this to him, because... then again, no, we'll save it for another cleric. We're just going to throw him in to die at some point. Probably soon. Also, I do want to hire necromancers at some point, but, like, they are so expensive. They're so expensive. I do want to build, like, a single team of just, like, Curse and everything. Curse and Grave Turner and whatever. That'd be fun. Yeah. So, item market. Is there anything we need here? Yes, that. Absolutely that. Discounted carrot, so that if we need to go zoom to get to a squishy in the back line. Well, here's the thing. So, I may be wrong, but what I've noticed is they don't immediately start the battle with this and cast it instantly. It seems like they start the execution time, At the end of the execution time, they then pop the ability. And then it goes on cooldown, and once it comes off cooldown, it goes on execution time again. And, I mean, the restore stamina, it takes even longer than the Divine Vigor. So what the Cloak does is it actually lets the Invigorator guaranteed give somebody 26 of their primary stat before he dies. Because he's only got 120 health. So as soon as he gets hit by basically anything, he's gonna die. And that just guarantees he gets the 26 points buff off. Because if he dies during the execution time, nobody gets the buff. At all. And then it was just a wasted drop. Other than the one attack that he's gonna soak. So that's why I'm thinking that. Now it's obviously it's ideal. Let me see if there's one in the Gladiator market. Not really the Cryomancer. Well, I guess no. It's the Pyromancer. The Pyromancer. Yeah. Execution time 2.21 seconds. Like, 2.21 seconds. This is the type of character you really want to put it on. Which, actually, now that I think about it... No, I can only get the Frost Tower. Well, it says I can get the Frost Tower, but... not enough stone. Why does... I don't know why it has the dollar bag sign there. I don't know. But yeah, economically, we are not doing well because we've lost so many gladiators already. And we've only gotten through the first of the championships. But yeah, basically, as you get to higher levels, because... So the execution time on every gladiator is based on a stat, usually agility. Somebody I thought that we had... Well... Somebody at some point had an ability. Is it all agility? I guess it's all agility. Whatever. Yeah, so the execution time, so that is what determines how quickly something can get out. Archers shoot their arrows actually kind of slow. But as they get higher level, that gets faster and faster. And actually, now that I'm looking... No, you're right. I don't need to use that yet. I'm going to save that. I'm going to give him more intelligence. And I'm going to save that for once I do get a Pyromancer. Because Pyromancers are notorious for dying before they get anything off. Agility by 9 points. 20 gold to make sure our archer is actually effective at some point. For one battle, though? Hard to justify that expense. Instead of just putting that 20 gold towards another. Bandits taking over Graveyard Arena.
Have beat up 2 guards and claimed ownership of the graveyard. I need you to take them down before they do any more harm.
Okay. These guys. Ranged. Also, if it kills, it goes through and continues hitting. Melee attack's pretty weak, but they have a net. Preventing somebody from moving for 4 seconds. So it's ranged, and also can stop you from getting to them. These guys have a shield that actually is pretty good at blocking, and have a shield bash that knocks people down. I don't think this is actually worth the risk. Because neither of the items are particularly great for what we're looking for. Well, then again, we do want agility on Yuln so that he can knock people down for longer. And 8 intelligence is a lot. Compared to the stuff in the item market. Ooh, we need one of those. Yeah, oof, lots of stunts. Exactly. Because, like, the rewards are good. Like, don't get me wrong. I would love to have these rewards. I don't see a world where we do this with 3 gladiators. like, so snare, snare, and then stun or knockdown, knockdown. I don't think we can actually do it realistically. Unless, all right, I'm gonna leave this to you guys to vote on. Do we throw Yuln in with the Cleric and the Invigorator and see if they can just buff and heal him till he chews through all of them despite the crowd control? Yeah, that would be the ideal, of course, to have a better backline. But we don't. So our options are either risk Yuln and throw some supports on him and hope that he's tankety tank and wins. Just get perma-stunned? Yeah. Alright, so that's 1 vote against, no votes for. So yeah, no, we're not going to help you at all. Plus, we don't really care. We're helping the Necromancers. I'm hoping that maybe if we work for the Necromancers more, then we'll actually get the cheaper, or like we'll get a discount on them joining us. Yeah, we can't afford anyone at all. So it doesn't really matter, but we can jump back into the Ring of Death. Alright. I mean, 2 versus 2. What? Okay, this should be easy. Yuln and Jamaro. Killing an enemy, hopefully that doesn't happen. And, okay. Yeah, we should be fine. Go. Okay, cool. Yep. It works. It works. Immune to knockdowns. Okay, I could see some combats where that would be very helpful. Hey, you'll leveled up again. Let's get you to 1570. That should be enough to tank a lot, and we don't have a very strong backline, so you not dying is more important than anything else. Another Cleric. Might fall down, has less agility. You know what? For 45 gold, that heal might keep Yuln alive, or might keep Jamaro alive if we drop them all 3 together. Alright, I think we're actually just going to fast forward because we have no money. And yes, I could sell some wood, I might, but not right now.
A group of unsatisfied peasant vandals have...
Oh yeah, we got this. 100%, yes, we'll do that. We will absolutely do that. Alright. Actually, I think this is a perfect opportunity to do exactly what I just said. We're going to take... these guys actually do more damage based on agility and block better based on strength. Okay, so there's no bad stat at all, except intelligence. No, intelligence increases the heal. So yeah, we're gonna actually just take all the items off everyone. Oh, well that didn't take long. And we're gonna go ahead and toss this and that on him. Alright. Yep. Just like that. Alright. So we have... I want you to chop through that shield instantly. Actually, you know what? We're just going to set everyone. Take him down first. And then at that point, we're going to take him down, not 10, second. Okay. And then... the Invigorator is really core to the Berserker strategy, though, since it makes him into a great damage dealer on top of being a tank. The 2 clerics and the orc is just very slow at killing. Yes, if this was a more dangerous fight, I would absolutely be using the Invigorator. The reason I'm doing this is specifically to get experience on these 3 characters. Actually, no, there we go. What am I doing? No. He's a throwaway. I'm not going to be keeping him around. What am I doing? Thank you for that catch, because, yeah, I forgot. I picked this guy up because he was super cheap. Yeah. No. Let's go back to the Invigorator with this stuff. Absolutely. And we're going to absolutely focus on... Well, yeah, if there are ranged allies, there's not. Fighter allies, there we go. So, we now have Jamaro, healing Yuln, the Invigorator hopefully buffing Yuln. Oh, we could just set it to straight up be him. Okay. And then we have the order we basically want to fight them in. Kill this one, kill the one with the lowest hit points, and then kill the other 2. Beautiful. Let's go. Yeah, that was a nice save there, because otherwise we would have been getting this experience on somebody that we're literally going to throw into die at some point.
I knew gladiators would come in handy for these.
Yes, we just want the gold. Just give us the gold. Okay. We can now forward another gladiator. I don't see... Okay, that's actually pretty good. Just free agility until killing 50 gladiators and then loses 30. But what are the odds she's going to survive long enough to get 50 kills? Movement speed? You can also afford a cheap necromancer?
Some of my fight.
Oh, you're right. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Okay. Do we have one of the necromancers that's not bad? We got an executioner that's not too bad. What's this? The Battlestar's Gladiator has increased. Amazing. If I understand this correctly, just straight up plus 30% intelligence, because the first time he dies, he's gone forever. Beautiful. Alright. Every 10 intelligence points gives the ghoul 1 level. So, if we can buff him up to 30 intelligence, he will raise a level 3 ghoul. That's pretty good. You know what? I think that's better than the healing, actually. Getting him up to 22, so he's raising a level 2 ghoul instead of level 1. Yeah, that trait... I noticed that whenever I was doing the audio test. I was like, oh man, they did not balance any of these traits for permadeath. Like, the one where they just straight up have a buff until they kill 50 things, that's never gonna happen. And then the buff that's just a buff until they've died, like, that's really good. I don't know. Like, I mean, it's still early access, right? Or is no, I think they did hit a 1.0 release. All I know for sure is it's on sale till the end of the month, so I was like, I'm gonna stream this as the first game just because it's on sale. So if you like it, all 4 of you, you can get it for, I think, 20% off right now. Pretty good deal. I mean, I backed it on Kickstarter because I saw the prototype and was like, yes, I'm all in on this. It really is fun. Like, I don't know if you can tell how fun it is, but it is... It is very enjoyable. Although, full disclosure, I've never played it with permadeath off. Like, I think I poked around at it just to see how it worked without permadeath, but Yeah, as soon as that was an option, I was using it, and the reason that there are things like the gold reimbursement when a gladiator dies is because I was like, yeah, permadeath is unplayable. It is unplayable, and you need to do these things to make it playable. And then they did, and it was good. Huh. So they have 2 ranged and a pitchfork. 30% bonus strength. So she's going to get 3 strength, which increases her damage by 6. But loses 2% strength every second. Okay. Alright. Strength and agility decrease. Okay, so they're really weak. Well, we have a strategy. Yuln, Jamaro, and I kind of just want to see. I just want to see. How does it work? Oh, dear. That ghoul's not even going to get hit. Did the ghoul finish it off? I think the ghoul might have gotten 1 hit. That was much less. I was looking at the melee attack. Yeah, that would explain why all of a sudden they started chunking. Alright, so. Most important things here. Heal increases by 14 per intelligence. Oh, right. You gain 2 stat whenever you... So, that's the other thing I was completely forgetting about whenever I was trying to figure out the strength to health thing on Yuln, is I forgot that each upgrade point is actually 2 of a stat, rather than just 1. So we're going to give you up to 770, I think is a good stat. And agility is damage, and strength is block. So strength for better blocking, and more intelligence. Yep. I mostly just want you to be able to soak damage and heal. But yeah, the Necromancer, or Summoner, whatever. I really, I mean, okay, so I just realized he does a lot of damage. Wow. Okay, so he gets 1 shot off after 1 second. You know what? I'm going to give him the cloak. And here's my thinking. If they don't start attacking him at the beginning, because he's invisible, they're going to already be focusing somebody else, so when he becomes visible after 1.3 or 0.91, depending on which one he starts casting first, they'll probably already be shooting somebody else or attacking somebody else. So that should help him survive better. That's my thoughts. Alright, moving on. We still have very little gold, so I'm going to look at this discounted shop. Agility by 2. Ah, okay. I'm selling some wood. I am instantly selling some wood. We have so much of it. But, like, yeah. That. 100% that. And then... I mean, honestly, I think I put it on the other Invigorator. I mean, not Invigorator, Cleric. Alright. Cool. I think that works. Is there anything else I just absolutely have to have? Another one? Okay, fine. We're gonna sell some iron. That gives us enough? That gives us enough. For the 40% off 400 health. Alright. There we go. Sure. 6 strength is better than 4. Why not? And then that lets us do that. Cool. And then, I mean, that doubles his health. And then we can give the other Invigorator that. Alright. That's enough spent on... I mean, 9 agility, actually. It's pretty good. For 16 gold. I'm still not sure exactly how much stamina is really necessary. Because, like... we haven't really touched Yuln's stamina. And he hasn't really run out from what I've seen. Like I said, the Invigorator can pop off 2 of his buffs. I don't know. I'm still learning the game. Probably won't even be playing it long enough to actually, like, properly get good. I'm just having a good time doing it. Alright. Killing Rumor Whisperer.
The High Necromancer's Rumor Whisperers hiding in the village. I need you to take care of him.
I mean, yeah, sure. One guy? Well, we kind of have a strategy. And that strategy literally has 1 win condition. I mean, unless we're able to, like, build up a good stockpile of gold...
No more whispering from
I'm pretty sure... Ooh, intelligence by 8. Absolutely. Oh, and yeah. Gold. Also, actually... Temple of Light is healing and shields. That also would support our current strategy. Because we could put a good healer with Yuln and Jamaro, and again, just sustain tank everything, while hopefully Yuln does enough damage to crush them. At some point, I would love to get a backline, but like... I mean, then again... Pyromancer nuking everyone, knocking them all to the ground, would actually be pretty good. I'm going to go ahead and pop that because I have the wood for it. Alright. Also Necromancers. Like, these guys do good damage, but it's really slow. They don't really do that much damage, but they shield and they debuff the enemies. And then by debuffing the enemies, they then increase the damage that the others do. But honestly, if you're running the summoners, I feel like you're actually better off running the summoners with a more standard comp. And if you're going to run the executioners, then it's good to run the debuff witches or whatever, afflictors. Excuse me. And these guys are mostly good at frontlining if the enemies are cursed. Because literally all they do is AoE, melee attack, and block. And they actually don't do very much damage unless the enemy's cursed. So literally the only one of these that I would actually be comfortable running with a regular comp is the summoners. And for 40 gold, potentially getting at some point in a, say, farm tournament, just being able to throw down a ghoul might actually win the day. Possibly. Maybe. There's a chance. Alright, Ring of Death. The last one. Few versus 1. That's a level 6 archer. That's a level 6 archer. Ooh dear. 208 damage with a 0.56 second cooldown. Ouch. We definitely can't win ranged, so our only option is run her down. Yeah, I think we're going to absolutely throw in... No, not him. Yeah. We're going to throw in our team like this. Specifically standing Quandor here in the very front. We're going to straight up make him extremely high aggressive against her. And then... yeah. Hopefully this works. What? Oh, I forgot he had that quirk. Okay, you know what? We got 2 healers. Yuln should be fine. Oh man. He's so bad. He literally just fell down at the start of the fight. Oh, that's terrible. But increases intelligence by 7. Nice. So, I think we are absolutely, because I saw how much the heal did there. Yeah. 308 rather than 210. There you go, Jamaro. A little bit better there. And Yuln, we'll get you up to a solid 2,000, and then, again, try to make you a slightly smarter Orky boy so you can do things faster. Alright. Whew, okay. We got this. Totally got this. Intelligence by 8. I think for the cleric I'd rather have the stamina because they can also attack. Yeah, no. Oh wait, we have a 3rd slot for our Berserker boy. There you go, Yuln. Even more damage. Beautiful. I just realized your default strength is 6. It's fine though. We got you up to 16 with items, and then this is going to give you now... Didn't it previously show how much strength it was giving? Did the UI... Wait. Am I missing something here? In battle... Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright. So now it should definitely be 11, right? 1800, or yeah, 1800 plus 180 is 1980. And then another 180 would be 2160. So, actually that means we get another strength if we add 100 health. Which we can actually add if we take the cloak off of him. So basically we're trading 4 strength for 100 health and 1 strength. I think that's smart. Because literally our entire strategy falls apart if Yuln falls. That is our entire strategy right now, is just stand behind Yuln. Yeah. Alright. We're also approaching the end of the month, and the farm wrecked me during my test run. So, we'll see how things go. And the items are still discounted, but there's nothing I'm particular. Ooh, update shop. Nice, I forgot. Oh. Oh. Congratulations, Yoln. You still get the same amount of strength, but now you also get 4 dex. Or agility, not dex. Which means we could put that back on the fodder cleric. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm kind of the mind. These archers are so bad. Well, actually, this one's not that bad. Very vanilla. This one is bad, though. No. Okay. She has no wage. Sorry about the loud vehicle. Mind you, the street is not outside of this room. It is quite a bit away, actually. So that vehicle was very loud. Yeah. I think we keep her around. Then again, she's just gonna die, right? I'd rather have the 120 gold because I think... So I set it to 45%. I think it's 45% of the sell value that we get when they die. So I am just gonna sell her. 100%. She's bad. And now we have this archer, does more damage. Actually, also I think has a little more health. Also doesn't sell for as much. I thought she had a bad quirk. But yeah, I don't see anything else on sale that I really care too much about. Nope. Alright. I mean, we could always grab another orky boy. So this is just 5% stamina loss at the start of the battle. If he survives... Oh yeah, you're right, it does just save you money. I don't know. I wasn't saying I thought the particular quirk she had was bad. I just didn't remember what quirk she had and thought it was bad because she was bad. But it turns out it wasn't bad, it was just a quirk that didn't impact her combat effectiveness. If you're following. I would like to reiterate, it is late, I am tired. But yes, we got another warm body to throw in front. Hopefully to soak some damage from Yoln. And he's actually not terrible, because I highly doubt he's going to survive for more than a month or two. Highly doubt it. But now we have somebody else. If a fight looks really rough, instead of making Yoln the Berserker in the front being buffed, we can throw Gok here in front. And he actually has 520 health. It's maybe enough with the help of, you know, some healers or whatever. You know what's funny? This is actually really good. Really good, actually. She's never going to get 50 kills before she dies. And who cares if she can't move? I put her in the back. And she does 149 per shot. Which now goes up to 169. How much does that impact it, actually? 0.08 seconds. That's pretty fast, actually. Like, that would add up over the course of a battle. What are you saying, lol, 30% of 1 intelligence? No, it's 30% of 1 agility. Or, I mean, it's 30% of her agility. Not her intelligence. It's the primary stat for the class. So the one you saw earlier was intelligence because it was an intelligence-based class. This is a agility-based class, so she's getting 30% of her agility. which obviously on the orc, 30% of strength. Yeah, no. So the quirks always change to whatever stat the developers decided was the quote primary stat for that class. So, yeah. That's honestly why I'm a little bit surprised there was no adjustments made for Permadeath, because, like, they really did, like, pay attention to a lot of small things like that. Because, yeah, way back in, I think it was the alpha that was Kickstarter access only, they didn't. The quirks were just, each quirk had a stat that it affected, so you actually could get a berserker that you had to pay more for that got a bonus to a stat that at the time didn't even do anything, because back then, cooldown and execution time were completely agility based. Every class across the board completely agility based. If you want to see what the Kickstarter exclusive like alpha, I think it was alpha, looked like, it might have been beta at that point, but they gave us access in the beginning at the alpha stage. But when I did the Amos analysis miniseries on the game, mostly to just give the developers feedback, I noted that the meta, like the most effective tactic of the game at that time, which I was able to figure out basically just through crunching numbers for like a couple hours, was no matter what class you were in, you always ended up increasing your damage and survivability the most by maxing your agility until you got the cooldown and execution times down to the most optimal point. So like the number of agility you would want to rush to for different classes was different, but it was always agility. It was objectively the best stat to start with for the first several levels, no matter what class. And I didn't show the math on the series because I was trying to keep it more interesting instead of just showing spreadsheets and pointing at numbers. But like you literally would start the game. It would be most effective to just get your agility higher, especially with like the knights and stuff where you could block and do damage, and the speed at which you did either was based on agility. So the entire early game, you just max agility until you got to the point where it hit the break point of no longer being useful, and then you just maxed whatever the primary stat was. So they actually redistributed stat adjustments and what excuse me, what stats actually went into which parts of the game, and it's a much more like, there is no longer a stat that feels bad to give to a class. Like, even if you do give a berserker intelligence, not percentage based obviously, but if you just give flat 3, 5, whatever intelligence to a berserker, it makes them better in just a different way from what giving it agility or strength or health or stamina or movement does. And that made the game so much better, just because it makes it more interesting instead of just, oh, it's a berserker, give him strength. Or at the time, oh, it's a character, give him agility until he does things as fast as possible. Alright, new item market. Why is everything still discounted? Did the game bug out? Oh, the little line underneath! Okay, so it refreshed while the sale was still going on for one more day. That's so cool. I mean, do I want 6 intelligence and 2 agility? Don't these guys do damage based on agility? Yes, they do. I really do want that, actually. Alright. Let's sell some wood. I think that's enough. No, it's not. Just shy. I almost clicked the wrong button and wasted gold. Item market. That one. Yeah. Alright, cool. So, how much does it scale with agility? The damage is 4 per point of agility. So it's actually fairly significant. Shield block is 1 per agility. So the 2 agility is going to be an extra 2 damage blocked and an extra 8. But it also increases the execution time of everything. And the cooldown of the heal. So like, clerics, the healing, if you're just trying to make them heal as best as possible, as frequently as possible, you want intelligence agility. If you want them to also be tanky, then you want health and strength. So like, you can actually build a cleric. That's what I was just saying about the stats, is like, you can build a cleric to be a frontline tank that also heals a little bit, or you can build the cleric to be a healer that tanks a little bit. And I'm kind of like focusing this more on being a healer that tanks rather than like an actual frontline damage dealer or anything. But yeah. So the intelligence we've already got to minimum here. So he's blocking every 0.15 seconds. So it doesn't sound like much, blocking 2 extra damage, but 2 extra damage every 0.15 seconds adds up a lot. And yeah, just trying to get this down to 1.5. Oh yeah, no. It was not, the +8 damage was not the primary reason for the purchase. So sorry if I didn't actually articulate my thought well. I'm also giving up 1 intelligence doing that, but I'm fine with that, because the more frequent heals and the better blocking is going to be more valuable than the 60 stamina and 1 intelligence. Also, that lets me put the stamina and intelligence on somebody who maybe doesn't have much stamina. Like this. Something like that. And we can give some stamina and intelligence here. Oh, no, that's right. We are giving him the axe specifically so he blocks better. Or blocks more. Alright. Then again, the shield would make him block, or the intelligence would make him block faster. Would actually max it out. 0.07 seconds of blocking versus blocking more per hit. That is a lot of damage he's losing out of the 20 that he does every 1.5 seconds. I think I'm going to go with better heal. Yeah. Because the block does happen more frequently. And it's also a low scale item. So if he dies and we lose it, oh well. No. I thought we had another intelligence thing. Hey, let's give our new Orky Boy an axe so he does more damage. Sounds good. Alright. So we're coming up on the final... Or not the final, but... Let's see, how long have I been going? It is 11. Okay, so I've only been going for 2 hours. I think I'm going to do the farm tournament after the Ring of Death. And once I do the farm tournament, win or lose, I'm going to take a bio break. Ooh, okay. I don't know if this Ring of Death arena, if the levels scale based on when you create the new battle choices, based on how many times you've created new battle choices, or based on which tournament you've completed, either when you start the battle or when you create new battle choices. So obviously I'd need to take more time and mess around with it and everything to figure it out exactly, but there's actually the potential that it would actually be smarter to wait the 3 days until the championship and then fight the championship, then create the new battle choices. Which actually... Is anyone about to level up? Yuln is nowhere near leveling up. Our new Orky Boy would need 1,000 experience. This Invigorator is about to level up. Our archers could use experience, but they're nowhere close to leveling up. So the only thing we could actually level up by dropping in it now would be this Invigorator if we did a fight against a bunch of people. Or, I guess, one really strong person. Alternatively,
A pack of feral ghouls roam the forest.
we can do this.
I'd like you to dispose of them.
We're absolutely
before
gonna do
blame
this.
is foisted upon me.
We're absolutely going to do this. I do wish there was some indicator somewhere of how much experience you would get for killing them. That would be really cool to know. So, ghouls. Their whole thing is they attack fast. And they move fast. But that doesn't really matter if we're just smashing them. I think I'm going to start getting my second Orky boy some experience. And I'm actually just going to target one of them. Yeah. Yeah. And then... Oh, hey, we can look at Yuln and see... I thought it... Does it not? Do I have to drop him in? No? Okay. Do you remember, Jamaro, exactly where we saw that? Because I swear I saw this icon with a number next to it indicating how much strength it was giving. Okay, so I have to actually click on them after... Well, yeah, I know the trick, but I'm saying the UI... Sorry about the loud vehicle again. The UI itself... I could have sworn at some point, not during a fight, I had this exact UI up, hovered it, and it showed that symbol. Like... Oh well. I will... At a later point, I will drop him in a fight and try click on him in the middle of the fight to see if that is what it is. I don't... You're probably right. I don't remember actually opening his... Can you even open their character sheet whenever they're in the battle? It's like, I know I've clicked on them there and done this stuff. I know I've clicked on them while they were dropped in. I know I've clicked on them while they weren't dropped in. I don't know. This is why I'm probably not going to regularly stream in the evenings. I'm very tired by the end of the day, and my brain doesn't work so good. I definitely... I think much better earlier in the day. Much earlier. Like, I usually wake up around 4 or 5, maybe 6 at latest, and record Rogue Tech and stuff, usually on a good day. This last week has been a cluster with the new place, but it's all good. So the question here is, do I want a healer? And I think the answer is yes. But I don't want to risk Jamaro just in case this goes badly. So we're going to drop in Mr. Falls Down. Hey, he didn't fall down. I'm actually surprised he didn't fall down. And honestly, the orc probably would have died if he had.
Excellent work. There's nothing worse than
Cool.
cleaning about another's mess.
Again, the 6 intelligence and 2 agility is really good, but actually, so is the 100 health and 4 agility. 100 health and 4 agility. Okay, what are we currently... This cleric currently has... Yeah, that's what we're grabbing. We're grabbing that for the cleric to replace his shirt. Alright. Cool. Boom. Because you've already got the 400 health. And now he has the 100 health and 4 agility. Cool. Ooh, actually... Honestly, this orc is a lot better than that cleric. I really don't like the falling down at the start. So yeah, the orc will have some extra agility. Cool. So, back to the debate. So it's actually... So, if they're the only one that is attacking, that's what happens. The best way to use an orc is actually to use it as a second liner. So the normal starting units is the knight, the berserker, and the archer. The default starting setup for that unit type, if you have one of each, is to have the knight in the front, so the enemies attack the knight, which lets the orc stay back and hit with his axe. And he only actually continuously punches if they're within the axe range, which the axe range, the minimum range, is 1.1. The punch range is 1.05. So what he actually does, if he's staying as far back as he can, which he does whenever he's punching, if there's somebody else tanking, he'll actually step back a half step and then swing his axe again. And the kick, swings axe, kicks, punches, steps back, and either kicks or swings axe again, depending on what's available. Usually it's the axe. It's just all this run through so far, we've had the Orky Boy tanking when that's not really what they're designed for. I mean, you can do it. It's just, it's not ideal. So like there's a lot of, so like you're only able to build a random, so at the start we had the cleric and the frost tower available, and then once we beat the first arena we gained the ability to build the fire tower and the temple of light, I think, or something like that. And I think once we beat the farm we'll gain 2 more, but there's like 20 something different unit types. Like, you can have varied... Actually, wait. It autosaves. Hold on. I can do this. Main menu. New game. Okay, here we go. Check this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Plus the human, the elf, and the necromancer characters that you can also recruit. So there are a lot of combinations of units that you can use, and generally the identities are like ranged, like the archers, support, like the invigorator, or the cleric, or the healer, and the supports, obviously, there's melee, ranged, and midliner, and the invigorator's a midliner, the cleric's a frontliner, the healer's a backliner, and then the tanky types, there's the frontliners and the backliners of the tanks. And like, the way you can use all these different unit types together is so cool. But I digress. Actually, what might be fun would be to do a stream where we just go into, there's actually, let me just go back out to, I don't know what the level letter. The level letter is actually new, made for us developers to make enemy teams and test gladiators faster. We do not have time to polish it much. We figured we'll leave it in the game for you guys to play with as well. But keep in mind that it has its share of problems and potentially bugs. Endless game mode with a focus on quickly building unique teams, completing rounds. Okay, so it's the level editor, I think. Yeah. Okay, so this is all the different types of units in the game. Not all of them that you can control. Some of them are quest-specific and things. So, there's a lot. There's a whole lot. And they all do different things. So, if you have some wargs, for example, they're really good at running to the back line. Or no, not wargs. Yeah, wargs. Priestesses. Priestesses are backline healers. Grannies are ranged. Afflictors are supports that are kind of mid-range based on based on their ranges. Necromancers or summoners kind of backline. Executioners front line. I don't think I've seen the crossbowman yet. Maybe it's a... it must be if you work for the Countess. She offers you crossbowmen, guards, and spearmen. Which, obviously, spearmen, same as the same as the berserker, their second liner. Guard is the same as the knights, which are frontliners. Berserkers generally want to be behind the frontliners. So, and then the ghouls that can be summoned by the summoners. I think you can summon brigands as well. Or not summon, but hire. Brigands and hunters. Invigorators, as you saw, are support midline. Like, all the characters have like a preferred place, and you can just put all these different classes together in all these different combinations. Have some be more frontline than they usually want to be. Have some more be, some just like the warg. You can build a warg to be tanky, to just run into the back line, run straight at the ranged characters like the archers, and just annoy them. Not necessarily kill them, but just force them to be using their little 2 damage stab instead of their 200 damage arrows. And if you just stack health on it and stack movement speed and it gets back there and just negates that character, it can be really useful. But yeah, so... yeah, that's kind of like what gives the game so much replay value and just so much interesting stuff that you can do with it. Anyway. Wait. Oh, no, okay. I looked over at the YouTube screen and like half my screen was cut off. I didn't realize that it was scrolled over from when I was looking for the setting for the subscriber duration thing. Alright. Now then, what was I doing? I was, debating between going to the Ring of Death or going straight to the championship. So this Invigorator will level up possibly just from doing the Ring of Death. Nope. 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 Definitely not. Nope. Maybe. That's a little bit of a stretch. Nope. Nope. No. Okay. So we might get an Invigorator. And the Cleric we don't really care about. No. Okay. I'm going to save it. I'm going to see if maybe we get stronger, stronger enemies after the tournament. Assuming we win. We might just get wiped. Also, last minute, any gladiators that I care about here? Why does he... I'm fine with that. His first hit with his axe is going to do a lot of damage, and after that, he doesn't do as much. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the tournament. Oh, I should have actually probably waited for the gladiator market to refresh. Nah. I'm fine with what we got. Alright. And tournament. Yeah, no, not skip. Farm. Alright, this is going to be a lot harder. We're definitely not doing that. That would be, so the way you deal with pyromancers is you have a ranged character that will kill them before they do a thing. So we would have to kill them in 2 seconds. Otherwise, they would nuke basically our entire team for 94 damage. That then burns for another 136 damage over 5 seconds. And it doesn't say it here, but it knocks them down too. I'm surprised it doesn't say it. Because yeah, it knocks them all over the place, including onto the ground. Ooh, but can we really handle... Ah, yes, you were absolutely right. The melee attack is the first one. Knockdown applies only if damage was not fully blocked or dodged. What? Knocks an enemy down for 0.18 seconds? Is that actually a thing? I don't think I've ever noticed that. I guess they just usually do really low damage. Huh. That's actually kind of scary. Looking at this, that's a lot of damage that would be coming at us. I mean, we can change the fight, so let's look at what the setup is. Okay. That's a pretty rough setup. That is a pretty rough setup. But again, we don't really have the tools to deal with a pyromancer. Although at least this one's execution time is 2.2 seconds. Oh, this one's 2.1. Okay, that's not much better. Alright. So... I think... we go with this. Yeah, I think we go with this. I think we bring both of our archers. I mean, we do have 5 people here. We set both of our archers to 100% hit the ranged enemy. Alright. Yeah, no. So, pyromancers, you don't have to worry about the damage too much. It's a 2-second cooldown, and it's a 2-second activation time. So they can only do it every 4 seconds. However, the danger of the pyromancer is not the damage. It's the AoE that knocks everyone on the enemy team either out of the way or down or both. So... it can result in your front line getting knocked behind your back line. It can result in people just getting knocked down in place and getting hacked away at. Like, it's a very much a disruption rather than a damage thing. And if our entire strategy is stand behind Yuln... yeah, the knockdown, I don't know how long it is, but it's noticeable. So, like, apparently those knife throwers also knock down for 0.15 seconds, and I don't think I've ever noticed a knockdown from them. So, it's definitely longer than that. But I think with Yuln, Jamaro, yeah, and just all the heals. What? Why are you there? No. I need you to shoot way into the back line, right? And yeah, we're gonna have Yuln focus the higher damage one, which is, I'm pretty sure this one, 166 versus 120, yeah. So Yuln is gonna focus that one. Jamaro is gonna focus that one. And focus on healing fighter allies. Because, yeah, I don't really care if the archers take damage. And then Quandor is going to also help focus this one. Actually, no, I'm going to reverse that. That way, if the one ignores Yuln while he's beating on the other one, I'd much rather Quandor be taking the hits. Alright, so that is the strategy. Let's go. Okay. It only scooted them around. Wait. Did they? Okay, okay. So this is the first time I've seen the Pyromancer fire successfully since back whenever I did the A-Modest Analysis series. It didn't knock them down. It knocked them around still, but it didn't knock them down, which is a big difference. And I just realized that burn wasn't a thing back when it knocked them down, so they might have realized knocking enemies down and around was too powerful, even if it was on a really long cooldown. So they took away the knockdown, replaced it with a burn, and lowered the cooldown so that now it's a... every month, right before the tournament, you have to pay wages, and your wages can cause your gold to go into the negatives. You can't spend gold to get into the negatives, but wages can make you go negative, and just, obviously you can't buy anything while you're negative, and any gold you get immediately goes towards that debt. So, it's just, they didn't want to make it so that you game over if you can't pay your gladiators, and they didn't want to make it so your gladiators just, like, quit because you didn't pay them. So... they just decided, okay, you can't buy anything else until you get back to positive. Which is a fairly friendly way for a developer to handle, hey, you're not paying your people. I personally like the Age of Gladiator style of, oh, you don't want to pay your gladiators? Well, they're going to try to escape, so you better build your barracks into a prison instead of a training camp. What do I want to do here? Quandor's literal only job is to basically heal Jamaro and not die. And maybe do a little bit of damage while he's at it. And there's also the chance that he falls down. I'm actually going to increase his movement to make up for that. So healing 224 should be enough. And then Jamaro heals 323, which between the two of them, Yuln should be nice and beefy throughout the entire fight. Alright. Next fight. Oh, this is... okay. Yeah. The fact that I have, like, no ranged characters is really showing here. Like, it wouldn't be so bad if I had some wargs that could just run down the archers instantly. But even with 5 people, this is problematic. I think my best bet is actually to go for the 4 versus 2 ranged characters and a healer. Because the healer's not going to really do too much, I don't think. Then again, that granny has 720 health. Well then. Yuln, how much do you do with your axe? 370. This priestess can heal for 200 and shield for 176. Wait, what? Hold on. You're telling me the priestess heals like a cleric, shields like I forget what they're called, and increases stats like an invigorator. Like, obviously she doesn't do it as much, 0.15 instead of a 1.0 scaling. Her heal scaling is times 12 versus times 14. And I don't have the other kind that gives shields. But so she does all 3 slightly worse. That's crazy, honestly. That is actually really powerful. She used to not increase stats. She used to just give a heal and a shield, and honestly, it wasn't very good. Okay, well actually now that I think about it, the cleric is an AoE heal. Hers is a direct target heal. Okay, I see what it is. So she's really good at making one gladiator really strong. Whereas the others, well, then again, she's basically just a better invigorator. Well, maybe not necessarily better, but more versatile. Instead of just, I give damage, which is primarily what the invigorator does, she gives damage, heals, and shields. The stat buff? Okay, you have to keep in mind she only has 16 intelligence. So, like, the fact that she's giving 2.4 and she only has 16 intelligence, that's the same as him. Oh yeah, with that. So that's the same as him giving 15. Keep in mind, though, she also has more health. So she is less likely to die. Like, by default. Just, they all seem to have 120 health at level 1. She has, I think the healers usually had like 200 something, like almost twice as much health on average to start off with. And all he does is gives the one stat. Max 3 stacks as well. Although I think her cooldown is longer. Yeah, it is. So, I mean, I'm not saying that invigorators are just bad, because they do have a use. They're very good at the one thing they do. It's just, it seems strange to take the thing that they do really well and give it to somebody else who heals and shields as well. But I guess it makes sense, because they added the cleric, and the cleric does an AoE heal. So I guess they kind of needed to give the priestess some identity other than just I heal and shield, because why wouldn't you just take a cleric who heals, shields, or not shields, heals, blocks, and is able to tank, like, has better health pools and stuff, so... yeah, I think the play is still to bring our A-team like that. Invigorator, yep, fighter takes priority, so... let's see how this goes. Hopefully we don't lose. Yeah, that'll do. And I was worried about her healing and shielding. Splat. Okay, that's... you know, I probably should increase his health a little bit. Just a little bit. Just in case. Alright. Next. Yeah, let's do that. Let's absolutely do that. That should actually be a very easy win. Orky boy. Stats. Heal. Heal. And... that's it. That's our entire strategy here. I wonder how far we can actually get just buffing Yuln and healing Yuln. So I'm going to get up to 1200 health here. Give some more intelligence so that he's healing 378. That sounds good. Cool. Alright. Next fight. So we got some frontliners for archers, but they're all very low level. We have a mixed team, or we have just a bunch of archers. Well, I know what I'm doing. I will absolutely take on the low level archers with my higher level archer. And... wait, what? I don't know why that keeps happening. Like, I dropped her way down here and then she ends up in the middle. Alright. Let's go. Yeah. We're good. Oh, yeah, the bandits from earlier. Yeah, so I've noticed that the progression of the tournaments is fairly smooth. And the progression of the Ring of Death is fairly smooth, but the quests are all over the place. Like, before I did the audio test, the last time I had played it was, I think when they first were announcing the early access, I was playing it a couple times in preparation for doing a video, which I never ended up actually doing just because time constraints. Because I was going to do a video to publicize, hey, it's in early access now, kind of thing. And they had added quests at that point. And the quests, I did like one quest that was super easy, just kill some peasants. And then I did another quest that was super easy. It was like I think it was like 2 of the guys with the shields and 2 of the grannies. It wasn't as easy as just kill 2 guys with pitchforks, but it was like, kill these. And then the third one was like, kill this boss. And I was like, okay, I killed 2 peasants. I killed 4 peasants. So the boss is going to be like a big No, the boss one-shot all of my gladiators. And of course I was playing with Permadeath on, so I was like, oh, okay, run's over. Because they hadn't added the reimbursement thing yet. So that was when I learned that quests are not linear. The quests are randomized. Now, this is interesting, actually. I think... like, this is dangerous. But, if our archers are on the flanks, shooting the Firebringer, shooting the Pyromancer, the archers might be able to kill her before she gets a second shot. Meanwhile, because we'll have 5 people, we can have our Orc, our Berserker, Yoln, and Gemro and the other healer just tank the Firebolt and then keep healing. It might be a little risky, but I think it's doable. So, Archer 1, Yoln. Actually, we don't need Yoln. Level 3, level 2, level 3. We're going to save Yoln. But then we'd have to risk Jamaro because it doesn't work if we only have the 1 healer. Does it? I mean, they're level 2 and level 3. The Pyromancer is the only actual threat. And I think we can survive... No, not Invigorator. Cleric. I think we can survive long enough from the first initial blast till the archers kill her. Just to make absolute sure they understand what their job is. Max that out. Okay, so he has 720 health. So I want to one-shot him, please. And then Jamaro is going to start focusing. This one does 118, this one does 183. Okay, so Jamaro is going to start focus. No, I don't want to click, I want to drag. Come on, please, just let me drag the little bar. Please let me drag the... Do I have to zoom in? Ah, okay, you can just click on the bar, you don't have to click on the actual knob. Got it. Okay. Yeah, because it was like hovering the other one when I was trying to click the little bar to move it. Alright. If this works, we win. If it does not work, it works. Beautiful. Hey, we got our first purple. Nice. And Quandor actually leveled up again. Cool. Next fight, this should be the last one. I don't think that strategy works if we just do it without the archers. Does it? I think it's our best bet, actually. Again, who has the most health? That one. So, Yuln. I want you to focus that one and then go for her. I'm also, just to make sure nothing goes amiss, I'm going to give him extra speed. Alright. And then Cleric, Jamaro, is going to go for this one. Jeez. That one. Yep. And then her. And he is going to go... He is going to go for that one. And then her. Actually, no. That one. And then that one. Jeez. That... I definitely need to mention that to the developers. They... That is an issue. The ability to click a Berserker through the bar when you're specifically in the priority point menu. It's problematic. But it's fine. I think we got this. I think we got this. I could even give some extra health to the clerics. But I don't think... You know what? I have it. Might as well use it. Quander, I don't really care if he dies, actually. Go. Yep. Mission accomplished. Good job, Yuln. That was some real SEAL Team 6 stuff there. Alright, cool. We beat it. Alright. We get 190, 340, 140. Cool. That's actually a good bit of gold. Yeah, you know what? Sure. Cool. Okay, so like I said, I'm going to take a quick break. Although, actually, first, create new battle choices. And let's go with 3 versus 3. I mean, we have to, right? Start in the bottom. Yuln, Jamaro, Invigorator. Go. Like it. Experience gained in one battle is increased by 50%. I did not know that was an item. Oh, that is so good. Oh, that is so good. Okay, the next time the Ring of Death's available, we're gonna throw Yuln in 1 versus 1, or 1 versus 3, or whatever I can think of to give him the most experience. Let's get to 31, let's get to 15. Okay, so now at this point, he's healing 434, he has 1500 health. I'm going to start putting some strength and agility together so that he can start doing some damage and blocking more damage. So that Jamaro becomes more of a tank instead of just a healer. I mean, he's still tanky because I'm giving him health, but I mean, like, even more of a tank. That's why Yuln is one-shotting people whenever I put the Invigorator in. I just realized he's giving him 44 strength. That's kinda nutty. That's really nutty. That's literally multiplying his strength by 5. Wow, okay, Invigorators, you know what? I take back everything bad I ever said. It has just occurred to me how strong an Invigorator can be. Wow, that is insane. Wait, so he can give an archer 44 agility. Yeah, no. I will be the first to humbly admit you were absolutely right, Jamaro. You saw it. You were the visionary. I just sat here going, oh man, all they do is buff people. But then I've always been like a tank player. Or like a duelist player. Or like... I've never really been good at support because I don't get it. Like, I tried playing a healer in World of Warcraft at one point. And, put simply, everyone died. And I just, like, gave up on playing a healer. Because it wasn't a matter of, like, I wasn't high enough level for the dungeon. Or, like, I didn't understand how my abilities work. It's just, my brain was like, enemy is hitting that guy. I just need to heal that guy. Except then AoE, and I was like, oh no, now I need to heal that guy, and then the tank dies. And if you're familiar with World of Warcraft, if you're in a 5-man dungeon, and the tank dies, everyone else is soon to follow. For some reason, my brain does not really successfully register the, oh hey, making one guy really powerful can actually win the fight. And actually, yeah, the 44 agility, 44 agility. That is such a massive increase. Like, that's like 200 something damage. It's more than doubling the damage. And it would also increase the execution time 44 times 0.007. Whatever that is, it's too late. It's almost midnight. I can't do math this late. But yeah, so it'd actually make her shoot faster and do more damage more accurately. So yeah, our Invigorator paired with anyone else just makes them super effective at the one thing they do. Wow. I have absolutely been neglecting him. And we don't even have to pay him a wage. You are now Sleeper. Congratulations. I now care if you die. Alright. So, this is actually really useless now that I think about it. Not only for the fact that you pointed out, Jamaro, that he doesn't heal because he dies instantly, but also because his intelligence increasing doesn't matter once he's already buffed everyone. Max 3 stacks per unit. So unless he gets healed within the first 12 seconds of combat, he's already maxed out whoever he's hitting with his buffs. I think I'm actually going to sell him. I would rather have... Oh, wait. Let me take the item off. I think I would rather have the 135 gold and invest it in a higher level cleric. Okay. Has increased intelligence by 50%. But for each additional friendly gladiator loses 10%, max negative 60%. Does that mean in your roster? Because in order to hit the negative 60%, that would mean there would have to be 11 other gladiators. There's no way you can drop 11 gladiators in a battle that I'm aware of. Really? I mean, I guess I haven't played it since stuff like that was added. So maybe there are like crazy, massive 10v10 plus, but like the most I ever saw back whenever I did the A-Modest analysis was, I think it was 7 versus 7. That was like the most I saw. I don't think I ever saw, hey, you can drop more than 7 people. So maybe they changed that. Maybe there are massive battles that are like 11 versus 11 or something. That would be insane. Each time Gladiator blocks or dodges attack, his intelligence is... What? I don't care how that works. That is insane. Again, shield block. 0.15 second cooldown. That is insane. And he's starting at level 3. Absolutely. In a heartbeat. So, would you rather be the introvert? Or would you rather be the level 5 extrovert? Dude, I think I actually also move... Yeah, yeah, absolutely. So, Jamaro 2.0. Oh, that's great. Okay, so we can go ahead and put... Wait, no, I don't want to sell that. What are you talking about? So we've got that. He actually doesn't have as much health as I would like. So within, what is that, 9 seconds, he will be 60% increased intelligence. And he starts with 50% increase. That's... Yeah, in 9 seconds. So in 9 seconds, assuming he's constantly being attacked, he can be at double intelligence. So, yeah... Definitely. I know where that okay, that experience potion is going on him instantly. I want to get him leveled up. I want to give him more health. I want to give him more intelligence, but mostly more health. I don't want him to die. But I also want him to be effective when I drop him, so... Yeah, yeah. We're gonna get Jamaro 2.0 buffed up. I mean, Jamaro's still great. Don't get me wrong. We just need to transfer some stuff around real quick. No. No. You take that off and take that. Because now you can absolutely die. You can just, heal before you die, please. Yeah, so we've got a level 5 Yuln, a level 5 Jamaro, a level 4 Sleeper, a level 3 Jamaro 2.0. I just realized this orc might actually survive multiple months. Yeah, so this each month this number increases by 5%, so this soon is going to hit 10%. Oh well, it's just stamina. It's fine. I mean, an Invigorator that loses movement speed, who cares? But he's only level 3. I think we can get level 4s now? What is that? After Gladiator's death. Okay. Okay. This would be really, really good if it wasn't permadeath. After he dies, all enemies lose 20% of their max health. And if he's died more than 5 times, his intelligence is increased by 50%. But I'm definitely not paying 340 gold for that with permadeath on. While both health and stamina of this gladiator are under 30%, Gladiator gains 150% intelligence bonus. What? So, if he's the only healer, that might be good. But as long as there's another healer that's going to heal him, he's never going to be below 30% health. And the problem that I have with not instantly going, oh yes please, is that it also has stamina involved. So you recover stamina during the battle. Slowly. So that means this is going to trigger on and off and on and off and on and off as stamina moves around, even if he doesn't get healed. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That actually makes perfect sense. Yes. Okay. That actually... Yeah, for a second I was like, there's no way that they're letting us drop 11 people. But yeah, no. Max minus 60% from the 50% bonus. Yeah. Okay. So, guaranteed no less than a 10% penalty. But up to a 50% bonus. That's really strong. Yeah, Jamaro 2.0 is exactly as the name implies. Yeah, I'm going to pick up this Invigorator. That is going to be... So, let's just sort this for a second. We have Invigorator, Jamaro 2.0, and Fodder. We have Yuln. And then we have two Orky boys that we're basically just going to throw in and hope that they do something successfully without dying. First things first, I think we need better backline. Or we need a better way to get to their backline. Oh, also, we want to upgrade that. So we need 20 stone. 20 stone. Which means we need to sell some wood to do that. Alright. And that lets us upgrade the Cleric Fort. So now Jamaro 2.0 will get experience faster. And then I need 20 stone for that. But I also need 120 wood. So let's just sell 110 wood. How much stone did I say? 20, right? 20, yes. So, 20 stone, buy. And now, we don't need backline. Uh-oh. I made a mistake. I need to increase my roster, and in order to increase my roster, I need 60 wood. Whoops, I just wasted money, because you can't buy for the same price you sell. That's unfortunate. Alright, so I need 60 wood. Can I actually buy 60? Yes. Alright, it's fine. Everything's fine. Boom. Alright. Those 4 slots are specifically going to be for wargs once we can get some. Because wargs will let us run to the back line and kill them without dealing with the front line. But we're going to do that after I take a quick bio break. So, take 5, I will return shortly. I should really make like a animation or something to entertain you guys while I go. But I'll be right back. You know what? Actually, that was probably really loud. I'm really sorry for that. I just realized the easier way to mute is to go over to Okay, I am back. Sorry for the break there. Yeah, so I have popped an energy drink. It will not help my math, but it will keep me alert and hopefully entertaining for the next couple hours. I think I'll probably try to get through 2 more of the tournaments, and then I might, depending on how fast we level and how long these guys go before they die, we might be able to get 2 tournaments in the next 2 months. Oh, wait. Clearing the temple. Finding mysterious chest.
You have chosen your alliance wisely, young one. Now, here's what I want you to do. We're venturing deep into the ancient temple's unexplored chambers, looking for a very special chest, but are now stuck at a heavily sealed door.
This seems odd.
Here's the catch. The moment we start breaking the door, we have about 20 seconds until a blighted swarm of imps fills the chamber and kills everybody inside.
Ah. Okay. 20 seconds. Health. 10,000. I just got done saying I'm not gonna be able to do math. Okay. Oh boy. Alright, so. You know what? We have the technology. Windows. Calculator. Okay. 214.5 is going to be his first hit. Plus another 214.5 the next time he gets to swing the axe. But this time he'll probably be buffed by both of the invigorators. With as much intelligence as we can possibly get on them. So, not even bringing health. That's intelligent. Oh man, we don't have... Okay, you know what? Actually, no, don't sell it. Item market. Can we buy intelligence right now? Yes. 175 gold for 8 intelligence. That will give 8 additional strength. And strength is... times 13. So 8 additional strength would be another 8. Because with 20 seconds, the Invigorator should be able to get off all 3 stacks. Both Invigorators should be able to pop off all 3 stacks. So, actually that'll be the easier way. Let me go back to the calculator real quick. Clear all that. Okay, the Invigorators. Right now, as things stand, 19 plus 44. I really need to pull that off to the other screen. Okay. 19 plus 44. So each stack right now, without buying any additional items, without changing anything around, is giving 63 strength, which is increasing his damage by 819. Surely the Berserker will be intelligent enough to stay at max range punching and then step back and swing his axe whenever he can. With 819 additional damage, he would be doing 10,000 no, not 10. Oh my. 1,000. He would be doing 1,000 damage every second after the first buff. But this would stack up to 3 times. So his first swing would be 214. His next swing... Oh, man. Oh, yeah, and they have stamina. Okay, good point. Okay, so... How many can we bring? 4. Okay, so we can actually bring Yuln and 3 Invigorators if we hire another one. Would that actually be better? Because after they buff him 3 times, they could actually buff another Orc 3 times. Because it'll take this Invigorator with his current agility... it'll take 12 seconds to fully buff Yuln. I mean, that would still be another buff to another Orc. But I think it would be better to buff Yuln another 3 times by having a third Invigorator. But if we mess this up, we lose Yuln and all the Invigorators. I think that is actually the play, to bring a third Invigorator and just have Yuln go Berserk mode. Ooh, alternatively, actually, hold on. Oh, never mind. Never mind. That would be a single level 2 ghoul. That would not be a significant increase. That would not be significant, nearly significant enough. Okay. Unless, if we can get his intelligence to 30, a 30% increase would be 40. That would be a level 4 ghoul, and ghouls do attack very fast. And he would pop the first ghoul out in 1.3 seconds, and then the ghoul will beat on the door for almost 19 seconds. So I would just need to get him 8 intelligence, and we saw that item with 8 intelligence. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to sell the iron that we have. How much more? We need... So 175. We need 65. Okay. Okay, replace that with that. Alright. So now he should have 40 intelligence. Summon a level 4 ghoul, and then actually summon a second level 4 ghoul. No, the level 3. The level 3. Because he has the perk that gives him an extra 30% intelligence. So he's going to summon a level 4 ghoul at the 1 second or 1.3 second mark. And then after the 9-second cooldown, he will summon another level 4 ghoul that will beat on the door for another... It'll take... So 1.3 seconds to summon the first one. Then it goes on cooldown for 9 seconds. So then at the 10.42 second, he starts. And at 11.74, the next ghoul comes out and beats on the door for 8 seconds. Oh! You know, I didn't even think about that. Because, yeah, I'm probably never going to field a level 1 that summons level 1 ghouls. You're right. Oh, he's only 25 gold? Really? Oh. I guess. Okay. Well then. Alright. If this works... Okay, so how do we get their intelligence as high as possible? That. Alright. Okay. That only gives 3. That only gives 2. That gives 8. Oh no, that's right. We need those for the ghoul to summon. To summon the level 4 ghoul. Why do we have a +8 intelligence on her? What? Am I seriously that tired that I have these other things that use intelligence and I just, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is completely fine. Okay, anything else? Wait, this? No. Yeah, just that. Okay. Alright, so let's do this calculation again, just to make sure that I'm close. If I'm like off by a lot, I'm gonna feel really dumb, but if I get close and then die, I won't feel so bad. So we have 30 intelligence from this one, and 50 intelligence from this one. That's 80... Hold on a second. That's 80 intelligence. Which means they give 80 of their primary stat. We could actually have the Necromancer. Not the first ghoul. Obviously, the first ghoul would be, you know... But the second ghoul... The second ghoul, instead of being level 4... Oh, that's at the start of the battle. Okay. I was going to say, because if he goes up to 110... Oh, wow, that's one buff. Man, we could get a crazy high-level ghoul. But I don't know how much damage a ghoul does. Because if these guys, with their combined 80 intelligence, buff him 3 times before the second ghoul summons at the 10.42 second mark. Which they'll only hit him twice. So he would be at 200 intelligence because the 30% from this. So that would be a level 20 ghoul. I'm gonna cheat. Level editor. What does a level 20 ghoul look like? Ghoul. Where's the ghoul? Well, that's why I'm going here to check before I commit anything. Actually, we can also totally just look at the temple door. And we can actually put a level 20 ghoul and see how fast the level 20 ghoul beats on the door. Wait, 3,000 health? That's not right. Level... Maybe level 10? Nope. Go away. There we go. Yes, I would just math it, but I don't trust my math right now. Okay, so it's actually a level 16 door? Yeah, I think that was it. So where's the ghoul? Where is the ghoul? Ghoul. There we go. What did I say? So he's going to hit him twice, so it's going to be a level 200. So it's going to be a level 20 ghoul. Level 20 ghoul. Fight. I'm just looking at the timer at the bottom. That's 10 seconds. Okay. The ghoul does not attack as fast as I thought it would. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Orc is actually... Yeah, I'm pretty sure Orc is the better option. With the ghoul supporting, of course, but... Yeah, no, I think the play is to focus the Orc. So, we're giving him 80 times 13. So he's gaining 1,040 damage on his axe attack every time they buff him. And his punch which comes out every half second if he does stupid and walks up to the door and punches it instead of using his axe on it. This is going to do... what is it? Times 4? An extra 320 damage every half second. I really hope he keeps using his axe. So, yeah, if he's doing 1,000 damage every second per buff, he will definitely be able to break it down. Oh, yeah. Brilliant. Because I really don't want to ruin the run doing something stupid. So it was level 16 door. Level 16 door. And we need orc. Orc. You know what? Sure. Axe, kick, punch. Punch. Are you serious? Walk away, mate. What? Step back. What is going on? You fool. Yeah, so... Okay. Just to consider for a second. In 20 seconds, this orc actually broke half of the health with 30 strength. But the levels actually are irrelevant, other than just the stats they give. Like, it really doesn't matter what level I set it to, other than just it gets different values of stats. The abilities don't change. The scaling is the exact same. Okay, actually it has 37 agility, so... Yeah, let me just... I really wish I could just, like, set stats. Gladiator info? No? Okay. Yeah, that is the problem, though. Yeah, because he is attacking faster because of the agility, but not that much faster, actually. So here's the thing. His intelligence wasn't very high. And the cooldown... The cooldown is intelligence-based, and his intelligence wasn't much higher. That's actually a good question. What does random stats do? 871. 871. Random stats. 662. That's what it does. So that 871 is the base level 1 Berserker stats for strength, agility, intelligence. And this one has 662 and 20 extra stamina. So, yeah. Wait, developer mode? Developer mode? What does developer mode do? You know, there's probably commands they have to change stats on will. I mean, what we could do... Okay, we have a level 3... No, we have a level 5 Berserker. These aren't going to be accurate stats. But what we can do is give it Invigorators. Sure. That's actually pretty close. It's only 48 bonus intelligence. But they will give it to him a little bit faster. So maybe actually... Hold on. Maybe if we bump it up to level 7... No. It's a string. Yeah. Oh, right. Delay. So the copy-friendly team gives you a string that you can then control paste into this. See? It's not like a copy from your save game. It's literally a string that the game generates for that. And obviously it was only that long because there was only one thing out. But what I can do is I can look for an Invigorator level. Where's the Invigorator again? That gives similar, yeah, okay. So it's slightly less intelligence than they actually have. But since they have higher agility and stuff, they will give the buff slightly faster. So he'll reach max sooner, so this is 20 less intelligence between the two of them. But he's going to hit max stack sooner, so he'll have 60 less strength than our Invigorators will give to Yuln. But he'll get the max stack sooner, so we'll see how that works. And where's the door? We know it's a level 16 door. So how does this do? Without at all, without the ghoul or the necromancer. Wait, they're buffing each other? Oh, wait, whoa. In battle, yeah, no. Fighter, him, fighter, him. There. Just buff him. Just buff nothing but him. Ah, okay, so they already buffed him to max. 3, 2, 1. That's like halfway through the door. $18, 16, 1. 18, 16, 1. Yuln has better stats than that, though, right? Not really. I mean, his intelligence is higher by a good margin. So he actually does attack faster. Significantly faster. So he would actually get a lot more. They used to. Let's look. Let's actually. They gave us this level editor to play with. You know what? We might as well. Yeah, so level 16, Temple Door. Alright. Let's put our Orky boy behind a knight. Yeah, they used to move, like, between attacks. They used to not just stand there and hit. Yeah, okay. So, whenever they added this priority point thing, they apparently did, like, I've been talking to the developers off and on, just, like, casually, because we're, you know, I'm a game developer, they're game developers. We just kick things around. And they said they had rewritten the entire AI system to give players the ability to target things specifically. So, they might have had to simplify the way the AI moves to accommodate behavior following the priority point system. Because it used to be the Berserker would, if nobody was moving towards him, would stand at the max punch range, and then when the axe came off cooldown, he would, like, step back, because they would constantly be moving, like, back and forth a little bit. So as long as somebody didn't keep getting in front, like getting into his minimum range, he would be able to smack his axe, kick and smack, and Like, I think what happened is they probably, because like they did say they were having a lot of trouble with getting the priority point system to work with their old AI, so they did have to rewrite large chunks of how the gladiators actually moved and fought. Specifically how they moved, because you like it's actually really complex to get a object in a game to move in a seemingly, rational, realistic way, but then also give it orders and have it execute those orders both in a semi-realistic way and in a way the players would expect. So I guess a little bit of the nuance of the personality of the character, because like I did notice that like they are literally just standing there and hitting and not moving at all, which is really weird. So I think, based on my really terrible attempts at math, I don't think
You have chosen your alliance
that we can
wisely.
break this particular door.
Now, here's what I want you to do. We're venturing deep into the ancient temple's unexplored chambers.
Yeah, well,
looking for a very special
so
place.
the orc is the only, like the berserker is the only character who has an attack that he then has another attack where he moves intentionally within the minimum range of the other attack. Like archers, they have a similar thing where they have a minimum range, and if you're within the minimum range, they have to poke you with their little knife. But they never want to poke somebody with their little knife, so they always try to move away. Like you can see in the battles, archers are always trying to move away from anyone near them and shooting their arrows as much as they can, and then once somebody's in the minimum range, they start melee attacking. But I guess it created weird behavior when the orc was trying to step back to be outside of the minimum range to use his axe, but then alternatively also had the player's command to go fight the backline kicking in. It probably caused some kind of bug or strange behavior that they just couldn't deal with. That's a good question. Plus 80 agility 3 times. So where did the calculator go? Calculator. No, not... I miss Windows 7. Alright, calculator. So, 80 times 4 is 320. And their execution time would go down by 80 times 0.007, right? Yeah. So their execution time would go down by half a second after the first buff. And then go down to the minimum 0.3 seconds after the second buff. So they would be attacking very, very quickly. And what I really like about that idea is we have an archer we don't care about. And honestly, if we lose the invigorators, I wouldn't be too sad. Is it even possible, though? Even if they were firing, at that point, it would be 0.9 seconds. So, assuming max stacks, which would be... it's late. 80 times 3. 240. Of course that's max stacks. Times 4. So at max stacks, which would take, again, 12 seconds. So there'd be 8 seconds left of the archer firing an extra 960 damage every 0.9 seconds. So, oh geez. 8 8 seconds divided by 0.9. Okay, you know what? 960, 960. 8 divided by 0.9 equals that, times 860. So, they would do, in the last 8 seconds, 7,644 damage. With just the Invigorator max stacks for the last 8 seconds. I think we have our strategy. Oh, and that's even without the ghoul. Alright. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Okay. That was a nice save there. Alright. So, we might lose some items if we fail. We can actually get both archers going. Yeah. Ranged allies. Ranged allies. And they can start shooting from across the room, so we don't have any travel time to worry about. Go. You got this. You got this. Come on, you got this. Go. Go. Second archer is better because remember max stacks. So
we'll need your help to go deeper soon.
They were able to buff one archer up to plus 240 agility, then start buffing the other archer towards plus 240 agility. Okay, so that just got us a lot of experience actually on the archers. I just realized we didn't even put items on the archers. Alright then. Increases agility by 5, intelligence by 3, stamina by 60, and movement speed by 3. Okay. Yeah, no, I think I'd rather just have the 12 agility, and give me the 205. Beautiful. You know what? Congratulations, you just earned yourself a wonderful giant dagger. Yeah, absolutely. That's crazy. In 20 seconds, they just did 10,500 damage. Easy. We weren't even close. I think we had 5-ish seconds left, something like that. It was a lot faster than I expected. A lot faster. And archers are the one class where it still basically is just max their agility. Until you get down to the minimum execution time, maxing agility is just objectively the best move. Because it gives it accuracy, it gives agility, it gives damage, it gives execution time, but it also gives dodge. Actually, wait. No. We want to give them intelligence. Because the Invigorators are going to give them all the dexterity they need. So yeah, we actually want to just go straight intelligence. To get the cooldown down to the minimum. I actually probably went too far there, but yeah. So we want to get him. Oh no, it is. Yeah, it is. It is 10 intelligence is the minimum to get to the best cooldown possible on shooting. Yeah, these archers are actually going to be really good soon. Also, we have clearing the temple.
We finally managed to break through the doors of the ancient temple. I'm calling upon all guild
What is a
members
claw
to
imp
help
again?
clear the imp infestations. We shall celebrate by holding a grand championship within.
Okay, movement 19. So they move fast. Do 130 damage over every 1.6 seconds or so. And they can dodge 125 damage every second. That's pretty okay, except they only have 470 health. We got this. Yeah, let's absolutely do this. Oh, that's so good. Alright. Yeah, thank you very much for the archer suggestion. I would have been pounding my head against trying to make... You know that the whole expression about when you have a really big hammer, everything starts looking like a nail. That's our hammer right there. The Invigorators, the Clerics, and Yul. Alright. So yeah, let's clear out some imps. This we definitely got. $80 damage. Has 470 health. How much do we punch for again? 152. So one Invigorator plus Yuln is one-shotting every single one of these. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, right. We took stuff off of... Okay. No, bring it back out. Alright. This was on Jamaro 2.0. Okay. We're gonna put that on Jamaro. Oh, he already has one. Alright, well then let's put it on Jamaro 2.0. And then put that on Jamaro. Alright. And I think the 4 is going to be... Oh, 3. As much as I would love to give Jamaro 2.0 the experience here, every 4.5 seconds, healing 200. I mean, then again, Yuln has 2170. These guys do 80, 104, 92, 130, 98. They're gonna have to beat on him for a while. Yeah, let's get Jamaro 2.0 some experience, and let's toss... Let's toss that on him. And there we go. Alright. Go. Smack. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Keep them off the Invigorator. Okay. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Whew, I forgot that they move really fast.
Well done.
Nice. Oh, we have to select roads before we tell her it was easy. Yeah, I think increase health by 400 and strength by 4 is good because it can stack with the increased health by 400. And then we don't have any use for the crystals, so we might as well take the iron. Yuln has gained a level again. Minimum 0.5. Minimum 0.5. That's never going to happen. So let's get him up. I think I said 20 is where I was trying to get to, specifically for this. Yeah. Yeah. So that's without over leveling. Well, then again, yeah. Yeah, we need 1 intelligence to get to the lowest cooldown possible and everything. And then we're going to increase agility. And then the next level, I think, will bump him up to like 2,500 health. But we can now use this. Yeah, he's going to get all the strength he needs from the Invigorators. Whereas these guys are going to need strength on their own. Yeah. Stacking strength on him is good because he just immediately gets 30% bonus strength. Cool. Let's see. Toss this cleric 100 health. Or no, toss the invigorator 100 health. Also, invigorator. I'm actually going to give him health because that was really scary. seeing the little gremlins run at him. That was very scary. I'm also even going to give him that. I think 52 health or 52 intelligence is plenty to be passing off for now anyway. Like, I really don't want to sell this stuff because, like, if a tournament's looking risky, I definitely want to be able to throw all this stuff on people. Yeah. Oh, him? Yeah. That's... So, the sword I took off of him... 6 strength, right? The thing I gave him is 4 strength and 400 health, which gives him another 2 strength. So it's the same strength as just straight 400 health. And then I was able to pass that sword off to an orc that doesn't get strength and health for the same thing. Or doesn't get strength from the health. But yeah. Like, Yuln is very scary right now, and will continue to be so until he dies. Oh. Alright, so we have successfully gotten a level 6 gladiator, 2 level 5 gladiators, some gladiators with good quirks. Our team is actually looking pretty respectable. Nice. Was there any item I wanted now that I have 440 gold? Not really? Not yet. Projectile damage against frozen targets. See, like, they added these combo pieces, so like if you have a I forget what they're called, the Frost Mage, the Cryomancer. If you have a Cryomancer, the idea is that this item would be better than an alternative item that just gives you a stat if you're using a Cryomancer with an Archer. But I've found that, at least early game, it's not really worth the item slot because the AI doesn't necessarily shoot exactly who the cryo... Like, you can try with the manipulation of the priorities to try to get them to always attack the same target. But, like, it's unreliable. And if they're not hitting somebody that's frozen, that 30% damage is doing nothing. Or it's not even, you know, you're not even getting it. So, ooh. Okay, so agility by 5, intelligence by 3, stamina by 60, and movement by 3. 18 strength? For a battle that's really hard? That's useful. Also, we could have used consumables to further increase our odds. Huh. You know what I'm actually going to do? Oh, I don't have stone. Never mind. I was going to say I'm going to buy some beer and... Like... I feel like this is good. Agility by 5, intelligence by 3, stamina by 60. But not for them. So intelligence, agility, movement, and stamina. Like, is that good? Intelligence, agility, movement, and stamina. I mean, that's definitely good. But I can't equip 2 of the same thing, so I put that on the other archer. Beautiful. That helps. Okay. Yeah, so... Do I spend 70 gold on basically just having like a guaranteed win in the next tournament? I think so. I think so. Alright. Ring of Death should be coming up soon. Pop. Oh, and new gladiators. Level 5 archer that has problems. Nope. Then again, she's only 90 gold. Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? Yeah. I definitely want wargs, but... Because, yeah, they do good damage. They, most importantly, 35 movement. I think they're the fastest unit in the game. And they have the dodge ability. So, the idea is basically, if you want them to try to dodge and kill things quickly, you just stack a bunch of stamina. And give them a little bit of intelligence to dodge more frequently. And they just try to get to the backline, kill them really fast. But what I've also found successful is you just focus on the dodge, which, again, you're still getting the same stuff you need for offense, but you also stack health so that it can sit there and just dodge tank in the face of the melee, in the face of the ranged characters, which can also be helpful. But it doesn't matter, we don't have the 250 gold, so... Let's go to the Ring of Death. Few versus 1 gives a higher level enemy. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of Why is he level 16? Why is he level 16? Okay, so we're obviously not using the undead units we have. Wait, are these undead? Because, like, he's from the undead faction, but it doesn't say he's undead anywhere. Alright. He only has 1220 on his health. The problem is he one-shots our archers. Yeah, the concern here is he also has his net. I'm not worried about the damage and tanking it. I'm worried about the not being able to move at him for 5 seconds. That's why a level 16 Brigand is terrifying. Unless... Remember how we have this expendable guy? We have this expendable guy here, right? I wonder if immune to knockdowns also prevents... No, so... The thing with the net is he's going to throw the net instantly, basically. The execution time, so at the start of the battle, 0.32 seconds, he's going to throw a net. Whoever it hits can't move for 5 seconds while he melts them, basically. That's what happens. So my plan here is give him somebody to throw the net at. And hopefully, he doesn't decide to throw a spear before he throws the... Actually, wait, no. Even if he does, he only does 603 damage. This orc has 620 health. And then, way off here, we put Yoln, and we put... Archers is so risky because he literally one-shots them. And the clerics, if he hits them... Like, I think... As crazy as this may sound, I think what we're doing here... Do we have a movement speed? No, we do not have the movement speed. Oh, okay, it's fine. It's fine. We got this. We got this. Makes a gladiator invisible during the first 4 seconds or until they finish executing their first ability. He is only going to see the level 2. Actually, wait. This guy's really bad, and we're never going to use him. Oh no, that's right. If he throws a spear first, the guy needs to be able to survive it. Okay. Margog, congratulations, you are the winner. You get to intercept a net and possibly spears. Range 100? I don't know. That's actually a good question. So the axe range, so like that, is range 1.7. And then if they're that close, like to the buttstock, or not buttstock, the shaft of the axe, that's punch range, which is within 1.1. So he should definitely be able to throw the net at Margog here. You know what? This is going to be so much experience. Alright. Let's go. It worked. Oh my god, it worked. It worked. And now he's sitting there knifing. Oh, 4,000? What? And we got another one back. Oh wow. That's so good. Oh, that's so good. We got 4,000 experience from just that one kill. Okay. You know what? Yeah. After that, yeah, we're going all in on the health until we get to 3,000. There we go. Now I'm comfortable at 3,000. I'm gonna start pumping strength and agility. All right. That was scary. Oh. Yeah. So the arenas, it's probably, you haven't really been able to notice. Actually, wait. You can choose the different arenas. So in the level editor, so you see the areas. I'm pretty sure the areas get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. You see? That's why okay, so that's just quest Royal Arena. So yeah, the mountain is the biggest. So, or is that the biggest? Or is, yeah, it is the biggest. So here to put a berserker down. Yeah. So that's why unlimited is unlimited and 100 is really long, but not like if you have well, here's an archer, right? Way over in this corner, and just assume this is a brigand. He's not going to be able to make that at all. Ever. He's going to have to run halfway across the battlefield. Meanwhile, I'm pretty sure the archer's range is actually shorter. I mean, not short, longer than 100. Let me just look real quick to make sure I'm not losing my mind. Yeah, range infinite. So, in bigger arenas, you can sit your archer way back, and the brigands, with their limited range, actually fall pretty quickly to archers that are of adequate level. But when you've got a level 16 brigand, there's no way, you know, a low-level archer's ever going to be able to win that, no matter how far they have to run. Alright. So we've got no money, but Gladiator's about to be discounted. That's cool. And discount. Alright, so we can get Cryomancers for 30% off. We can get a Healer for 20%. I mean, honestly, I'm really happy with my Clerics and Invigorators now. And Healers don't really bring much that they don't already bring. What am I even looking at? I can't... Like, I don't have any of that. So, Wargs is the only thing I'm interested in right now, and I don't have any that are on sale. I could update the shop, but then I wouldn't have... Like, I'd already have to sell the iron. Yeah, no. It's not gonna happen. We're gonna just miss this sale. So sad. Oh, wait, maybe not. Oh, jeez. Okay, alright.
We ran into another obstacle. A room chock full of imps. Young one, I need you to clear those pests.
Alright, so Claw Imps you saw, they move fast, and they hit fast, but they do little damage per hit. Stone Imps throw. They have the melee attack, they throw rocks, and they dodge. This is very much doable. Very much doable, and this would actually give us enough to potentially re-roll and get a warg discounted. But I do have to remember that they did do a pretty good job of running around my front line. So, the simple solution is have more front line. Actually, I'm pretty sure this is all we need to do. Just all the front line. I think we're completely fine here. Why is that cleric running off on its own? Smack.
Squashed like bugs they are.
Yeah, against little critters that just move fast, all the front line in the world is exactly... Ooh. 14 intelligence. Not enough... okay. Yeah, I guess let's sell... I mean... I have Invigorators. I don't think I need to worry about stamina. Having an extra 150 health, while it may not necessarily be, enough to matter that much, like, that's obviously... No, I'm not selling that. That's very important. So we've got the Knockdown Scroll. We've got Strength, Strength, Strength. Health, the Invisibility Cloak, and then now we're going to have a bunch of gold to be able to buy a potentially discounted warg. Oh yeah, we also got a level up here. Yeah, you just health. Health is the primary concern right now. Hey, Jamaro 2.0. Let's also actually get you some more health and then start pumping up to 20 intelligence. Sounds good. And then we can start working on a little bit of everything, because clerics actually really do need a little bit of everything, just not the things the assassin cloaks give. Alright. And then Quandor is still here somehow. Somehow he has not yet died. I mean, I guess it makes sense since I almost always dropped him with Jamaro to heal Jamaro, so... yeah, let's put... Wait, yeah, there it is. Let's put that on our 1000 health Invigorator, and put the 100 health on the not 1000 health Invigorator. Alright, cool. Our team's looking pretty good, actually. I'm actually fairly confident. Excuse me. I'm fairly oh yeah, right. Yeah, I don't care about either of those. And they're not discounted. That's actually really, really good on a warg. Specifically because the way you use a warg is to run behind enemy lines and attack ranged units. Excuse me. So the fact that he's able to get back there and potentially... Hey, we can get another one, but he's slow. That's fine, actually. It's still 30 speed. And he's 100 gold cheaper. Alright. Cool. It wasn't the discount I was hoping for, but it's a discount. Technically, I guess. Alright. So, next step is Ring of Death. Comes available in 2 days, although now I'm actually kind of really terrified of what the next one's going to be. I was not expecting a level 16. 1 versus 1? Level 5, okay. That's more reasonable. That's much more reasonable. Alright, we only have one character that can really 1v1, honestly. Like, Yuln is the only 1v1 we have. Intelligence by 18 for one battle. Okay, so we can make an Invigorator insane for one battle with a temporary plus 18 to intelligence. Nice. Alright, yeah, I think that's basically it until zip. Finding Mysterious Chest 3. Oh no.
Finally located the
oh no.
Unfortunately, this sealed door is also guarded by imps. The same 20-second timer as before.
Oh no.
Gladiators, and get to work.
Okay. This is terrible. 20-second timer. It's guarded by imps. Oh, no. Guarded by imps is the second... Yeah, okay. So 20-second timer before the imps kill everyone. That's actually not considerably worse. And we can bring 6 gladiators. Yeah, we got this. We absolutely got this. Unless I'm, like, way off. And actually, we can just... We got that... Yeah, we're good. We're golden. So, definitely the level 5? No. No. Not the level 5. The level 4 and the level 3. Because they don't have the stamina problems that this one does. This one gets bonus agility. Then again, even with the stamina problems, that one's actually still better than this one. Yeah. Okay. I am definitely going to go... Actually, do I? Do I go 2 archers? No, I think I go 1 archer. 1 archer. 2 invigorators. Right? Give the invigorator that has the higher, or the lower cooldown on his divine vigor. 3.85, 0.48. Wait, what? Really, the level 3 invigorator actually... Oh, I'm looking at the melee. Okay. 3.76, 0.47, 0.48, 3.85. Okay, so he actually is a little bit quicker, but not enough to matter. Yeah, oh, right. Invigorators do restore stamina. So we're going to give an extra plus 18 to this invigorator. Plus 18 intelligence. We got this. 100%. And then we're going to drop Yulnin. No, actually we're not, because Yuln has to actually get there. And then he's just going to punch it like an idiot. I mean... Hi-Ho Silver? You know what? Yeah. Drop the wargs in. Because again, they attack faster and do more damage whenever they get buffed with agility. So the 0.92 gets reduced by 0.004. So again, just like the archer, they do more damage and attack faster when they get buffed. Actually, I think I should just go with 2 archers like I did. It worked last time. The wargs will help. Yeah, this is too slow. He would only get this off, like, 3 times. He would only summon 2 ghouls. Level 4 ghouls not going to be nearly as effective as level 3 and 4 wargs that are being buffed by invigorators. So actually, I'm just going to do this, and this, and this, and this. Okay. So, this invigorator is going to focus on her first, and her second, and then him. That's not what I wanted to do. Wait, no. Okay, I need to spread them out so I can deal with the... Okay. Alright. So, her with an 8, him with a 6, him with a 4. Okay. Just to make sure that they absolutely focus on the archers first. Alright. Now then, this one, 0 there, 10 there, 8 there, 7, no, not 7, 4 there, 5 there, 3 there, sure. I don't know, something like that, hopefully. Hopefully that works. I'm a little nervous, not gonna lie. Just because, not so much because I don't think we have the ability to do it, I just think that if they do something stupid with their targeting, I'm gonna take off ally that is under attack. Like, if they do something stupid with their targeting, this might go really badly. Range 5. Okay, so they actually need to stay close. Well, we're going to find out pretty quick if they're being stupid with their targeting. Also, is there any way we can give more intelligence to this one? So we want 8 intelligence. We have 8 right there. Alright, so she's going to be attacking as fast as possible then. And she's going to have max accuracy. She's going to have max attack speed. Yeah. Okay, so then actually strength is going to be... And I'm actually also... Sure. You know what? No, I'm gonna... Who attacks faster, actually? Them with max dex is going to be 0.8 seconds. Wargs are going to be slower. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so definitely, absolutely focusing on the archers here. I'm going to give them plus strength and plus strength. And I'm just hoping that I'm not, like, horribly, horribly mistaken. I mean, honestly, this would actually be a really good chance to level up a warg a lot, I think. But no. No. Because of the wargs, I will throw away willingly if they win a battle. Even this one. But then again, if I'm able to level up off of this when there's no risk of him dying unless we just don't pass the DPS check. Oh, right. Time. You're right. You're absolutely right. It's still smart to split the invigorators. So, okay, I need to move everything apart again. Yeah, because it takes 4.5 seconds for them to buff once. So then 9 seconds for the second time. So they can only fully buff one person. And it's important that they start on each on a different archer so that both archers get to maximum attack speed as fast as possible. Okay, so in that case, we do that, and that, and that. And then this, no, yeah, this one, we do that, and then we do that, and we do that. Okay, nice catch. Again, Jamaro, you really need to come by anytime I'm streaming at night, because I swear I would have lost so many times without your brain helping me. Like... Oh, you should see how smart I am in the mornings. Alright, I think this is it. If we succeed, we're going to gain some pretty good experience on everyone. We're using a lot of consumables, but if we fail at this... Actually, do I want to just buff the Invigorator to be able to give him more health? Not so much this one. I don't care about this one. But this one, he has no wage. I think I do, actually. No. Then again, no. I would definitely rather save that for Jamaro 2.0. Yeah. Alright, here goes nothing. Let's go. Fingers crossed. Come on. Come on. It's 4 seconds, 5 seconds. Okay, we got this. We totally got this. Oh man, I did not even need to use those consumables. Also, they didn't gain as much experience as I expected.
The last obstacle to the chamber we were looking for.
Cool. We get a bunch of gold. I mean, it's really hard to just pass up on the 400 health strength for a 14 spear. Because our Invigorators can't give strength. I mean, can't give health. They can only give strength. Okay. So we gave him one of those. I think that's a very good upgrade there. Yeah, that's a just straight up 400 health upgrade. And that lets us give more strength to actually an archer. Yeah. It has damage. Why not? Invigorator leveled up, so health. Okay. So now our Invigorators have slightly more safe health levels. Cool. Alright. And we could buy another Invigorator. That's completely useless. Alright, Oh wow, it's already 1:15 a.m. I'm up way past my bedtime. But I'm having a good time, so that's all that really matters. What is this? Feeling at home. If a gladiator spent more than 2 months in your guild... Wow, okay. If there was a way to passively train the gladiators, I would absolutely hire them. But we're playing Permadeath. So either we never send her into battle, or that never happens. And we're just paying for nothing. Yeah, that would be bad. I mean, again, wargs are good to have. They can also serve as frontliners to a degree. Especially if you have healers, actually. Not so much like tanking frontliners, but like if I have an orc and I got 3 people on the front line that I'm worried about one running past the orc, I can put the orc in front of the 3 and then have the warg right behind the orc, and anyone who tries to run past the orc will run into the warg. But yeah, as far as like tanking, that doesn't work, but just intercepting, that's what they are best at, intercepting. So if you want to protect a backline, wargs are good. If you want to strike at the enemy backline, wargs are good. But they do die pretty easily, which is why I'm sitting here like, I should probably get more. But then I'm looking and going, okay, the majority of my front line is healers. I mean, that actually could potentially, in the event that this cleric dies, that means our healing is insufficient, and it would instantly heal everyone for 25% of their maximum health. That's a pretty good, like, insurance policy to have. You know, you're right, actually. So, that's actually a really good point. But it's getting to the part now, or like to the point in the game, like this necromancer has been around, but I'm never going to use him. Like, the only reason it worked using the level, I think it was like 1 and 2 archers or whatever they were, is because the enemy didn't fight back. The necromancers, this level 3 necromancer, because he gets the 30% intelligence buff, and because necromancers summon and stand in the far, far back, he's, you know, still usable. This one is not. This one is useless. Summoning a level 1 ghoul, the level 1 ghoul is going to instantly die. Any AoE is just going to instantly kill it. And actually, any AoE would probably instantly kill the summoner too. So, I mean, he has a wage of 0. But he's also just taking up a spot. So I think I am just actually going to sell him. She has lowered stamina. She has bonus 30% agility from not having killed 50 people yet. Once she kills 50 people, she's useless. Well, not useless, but just 30% penalty for the rest of the game. So, the one I can buy. This one actually has what's more interesting to me, gains XP 20% faster. That's really valuable. Compared to spending 2 months to have 35% increase. And yeah, they also have Introvert, but Introvert's not something you really want on an archer. Introvert's something you want on like a frontliner. Archer, you generally want the Extrovert specifically because you're going to usually be using them with a lot of frontliners and stuff. But I mean, you did point out that it probably works as max negative 10%, so it is just a net bonus. Yeah, you know what? You're right. She's a good purchase. So now we have a more solid backline, which actually fixes one of our problems that we had. Our frontline, I mean, isn't the least healthy, because the clerics can frontline. You know what? There we go. That reinforces our front line, specifically because he has this quirk. So in the event that he is about to die, and if we're not using Invigorators, because the Invigorators, like idiots, would increase his stamina and then he wouldn't get this, but he could pop off one last heal that heals everyone else an insane amount. I just remembered that this guy has this, which literally does the same thing but better. And he has this. I am a fool. I am a fool. Okay. That makes me really sad, actually. He's also a level higher. Darn. I mean, I have 45 iron. Alright. I'm doing it. There, now we have a front line. It's not a front line that does damage, but it's a front line that would be really good at standing in front of archers. Yeah, this is so bad. It's fine, though. It's completely fine. Alright, Cloak of the Assassin. Cloak of the Assassin. Yeah, I don't have any characters that need that. Iron Dagger. I'll take another Iron Dagger. And give it to the archer we just picked up. Absolutely. And... you know what? Sure. Leather gloves as well. So now she's more likely to still be around by 100 health for 2 months. And then the first level I get, I think I'm just going to dump into her health. Because that is one thing our archers are definitely lacking. Alright. I think that's the best we're going to get. We have no resources to work with at all. Wonderful. Ring of Death comes available. And like I said, I think I'm going to end the stream going Ring of... oh, wow. This is actually still the next month. Alright, 2 versus 2. Okay, we're definitely not using a backliner. The warg would literally just run in and kill it. Oh no, actually. I really don't like these brigands. That said, actually... 4 seconds of not being able to move... Yeah, they can! Oh, they absolutely can! I think Yuln, like, passed out or something. The concurrent viewers hasn't changed, but I just realized he hasn't said anything in a long time. Whoops. Nice, hey, cool. We got another minor experience potion. And we got a Cloak of Assassin. We're going to totally give that to a warg. This one. Absolutely this one. Yes. Nice. And actually, we could even use the Gladiator Invisible Cloak to make them just be able to run past the front line without getting intercepted. We've literally just made an Assassin warg. Amazing. That's great. I like that. That's funny. Alright, so we've got... That's it, right? So we got 50 gold, so we might as well just fast forward through all this. We're not going to be able to get anything for 50 gold. Wait. Ooh. Finding mysterious chest.
Was not the last obstacle.
Oh.
A giant monstrosity bearing huge claws guards the final chamber.
Okay. You know what? I'm about to call an end to this session, to this stream. Let's do something stupid and crazy. Let's do something really stupid and really crazy. Alright, so he does 684 damage to a single target, or 532 in an AoE. So, we have Yuln, right? We have Invigorator. We have Archer, and we have Archer. So, all Yuln has to do, with his 3,000 health, and his ability to block 50 damage every 0.25 seconds, is survive 700 damage every 1.6 seconds. While the archers both threw 7,300 health. We know that the archers at lower level with weaker invigorators were able to burn through 10,000 no, not 10,000. Yeah, 10,000. It was 10,500 health in like 15 seconds. So if Yuln can survive against this monstrosity... Actually, you know what? Oh yeah, he's the only one that has enough health. And this thing has 21 movement, so... This is it. Either Yuln survives and we kill the monster, or he goes down. No. So the clerics, they're melee characters. I don't know if you've noticed in the previous battles, they actually go in and hit the targets. So if I had any healers, any clerics up in the front, the AoE would swipe all of them. And while they do have... actually that... So this is only every 6.4 seconds. Which means they would pop off a heal between each one. But... if he decided to hit any of them with that, after a swipe, they would die. The only person who can survive a swipe and more than one melee attack is Yuln. He's the only one. And I can even give myself a slight advantage by sticking as far away as possible. He has movement 21, so he will be able to make decent movement. What is the range of his swipe? His swipe range is 2.1. His melee attack is 2. So, something like that. So, if we do this... I mean, not this kind of throwaway. Like, literally, if he swipes and then attacks, this guy dies without ever popping heal. And if he heals, it's only 224 health. It would literally be better to kill him faster with the archers and the invigorators. So the idea here is that the archers and the invigorators were able to burn through the 10,500 health door at lower level with worse stats. So the plan is not necessarily for Yuln to actually fight this thing. The plan is for them to kill it while it's running at and starting to fight Yuln. And hopefully he only has to survive for like 3 seconds. That's the idea. Does he have the ability that knocks down? No. Alright. Well, the thing is... Oh, yeah, 6. I didn't even realize we had 6. Yeah. I legitimately, I thought it was 5. Okay, so this guy is gonna buff her. Nobody else. Well, her also, but like nobody other than the archers. Alright? And then... Ooh, actually... How much health would a level... Okay, what are they at? 22 and 66, so 88. So... A level 11 ghoul. 12. A level 12 ghoul. How much health would that have? But here's the thing, if I'm wrong... Like, this is a DPS check. 100%. It is absolutely a DPS check. The doors were leading up to this. So, the doors were absolutely leading up to this. So, yeah. Absolutely. Invigorator, her first, then her. Nobody else. Other Invigorator. Nobody else. First, her. Okay, you know what? I'll take it. Then her. Actually, you know what? Just in case he doesn't die fast enough, in which case Yuln probably doesn't make it out alive. Alright. Well. Yuln, have an extra 150 health. Here's hoping. Yeah? Ooh, actually... She's not actually getting any bonus from this. So it would actually make more sense to use this one. And this one. Because this is just a normal one with lower stats. This one has higher stats. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because there's too many people, she's introverted. Yeah, okay. Her, out. Her, in. You. Oh, jeez. You. And you. Okay. Okay, there's that, and you, her to 10, her to 7, alright, here goes nothing. Oh boy, he's running past, oh no. Oh, he ran straight straight
Finally,
past
bring me the chest
Yuln.
you won.
Oh, he ran straight past Yuln. Well, that was our best archer. On the bright side, it was not the better of the two invigorators, so at least there's that. Yeah, we're gonna grab that. Well, we got 1145 gold from the quest and from the two that died. Yeah, exactly. Barely. Jeez. Yeah, I didn't even consider the fact that Yuln might not be able to stop him. I should have had Yuln further forward, because that's why that happened. Because Yuln was too far away to intercept him. That named character luck. Oh, yeah, no kidding, right? That's funny. Alright. So, Jamaro, because we already got one on him. So yeah, Jamaro 2.0 is now going to have 400 health and 4 strength. And then Jamaro, I think I'd actually rather have Jamaro 2.0 have the 400 health, because he just has such good quirks. Jamaro gets to upgrade. Nope, he already has one. He already has one of those? No, he does not have one of those. Okay. So, fine. You do that. Actually, with the 400 health and 4 strength, I think I would rather give him the 6 health, or 6 intelligence and 2 agility, and just make Jamaro a tanky boy. Oh, yeah, and just... Oh, he already has... That's right. Oh, it's too funny. Alright, so the reason that I was giving him that is because he already has one. I mean, I guess I could just give that to one of the other clerics that I like. Yeah, let's do that. Jamaro loses that, keeps that. Jamaro 2.0 gets that. You actually do not get that. We're gonna give that to him. Sure. Actually, hold on. No, I know exactly. We got our assassin warg here, and here we have our slightly tankier warg. Beautiful. And then we have Yuln, who survived yet another foray. I really feel like I should give him more health after what I've seen in the last several quests, but... we'll do something like that. Actually, why did I give him strength? If we have an invigorator, it doesn't matter. And he's also getting strength from this. I should have given him agility to reduce his execution time and to increase the duration of his knockdown. Because that could be up to 4 seconds. And, yeah. Right now, it's 1.88. It's not even half to its max. Not even remotely. And then agility also increases his block. So yeah, we just need to dump straight agility onto him. But we also still want to give him health, too. The only reason he's made it this far is because he can tank so crazy. Sure, let's create new battle choices. I don't want to wait until after the arena. Yeah, let's drop a 1v1. This should be very straightforward. There we go. Beautiful. And naturally, we're going to drop in Good old Yuln. That's not going to be much experience, so just kill him. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, hey, cool. We got another one of those. Nice. Alright. So, this is the end of the month. We're now going to drop in the Temple Arena. And honestly, whenever I said 2 more arenas, I did not expect the next arena to take a full 2 hours. Or it will by the time it's over. So, this is going to be the last arena of the stream. And so if we horribly lose, cool. We'll just have learned things for the next time. I mean, this isn't actually all that scary, realistically, because they're not dealing enough damage to actually threaten if we drop, like, Jamaro 2.0, Yuln, and... Quandor? Wait. There we go. You don't deserve to be named. Or you don't deserve to have a non-ridiculous name. Or we could just go against a bunch of berserkers and a healer with 5 people and get better rewards. Let's do that. Alright, so how are we going to do this? Yuln, Jamaro 2.0, Jamaro, Quandor, and Sleeper. Actually, we're even going to, like, separate here and just, like, make sure there's a complete wall. We do not want anyone to get to Sleeper. And that's why you are... No. Oh, jeez, that's annoying. Okay. You. Focus him. You. Focus him. You. Focus him. You. Focus, no. You, focus him. So we got you, and then Yuln. Or actually, let's just do this the safest way. The absolute safest way. There we go. Reset. Reset, 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 and yeah. So, prioritize him. Actually, no. Yeah. No. Yeah. 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 That way we're one-shotting people. Because we don't one-shot people without. And these guys are just mostly going to heal. So we need Yuln to have the damage at the very beginning of the fight. And then we just set everyone. So 10, 8, 6, 4, and 2. And I don't really care about the healer, because she's not going to be able to shield and heal enough to stop Yuln. Because the Invigorator is going to make Yuln just one-shot these guys. This is the strategy. And we're literally going to do the exact same thing. Something like that. Yep, that's the plan. That is the plan. Cool. And then you just get Yuln all buffed up. Cool. Let's do it. I just realized I could have actually... Okay, first of all, I forgot they could knock people down. So it's amazing that this actually worked out after all. Second of all, I just realized I had a lot of gold. I could have filled the last 2 slots with characters. I could have bought items because I have empty item slots. It is clear that I am well past what I should be. Why does he have 0.6? Ah, that's where I saw it. Okay. Remember how we were trying to figure out where I had seen this before? It's in a tournament. After you have dropped them in a battle already, it shows it. That's how you see it. So the 2.6 was from whenever he dropped in with the number of people that were there. He got a 2.6 bonus. I see. I see. Cool. And I think the plan at this point was agility. Because agility is damage, agility is block, and agility is execution speed. Then again, at this point, we're not really doing damage. Like, everything has so much health, 34 is not going to be enough. So, yeah, I think strength is better. Or just, pumping intelligence. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Alright. So we're actually coming to this pretty poorly prepared. As far as, whatever. So, I mean, this is literally the same thing over again. And it worked really well the last time. So, here's hoping it continues working really well. Ooh, we can actually stick another item on Jamro 2.0. So, we're gonna take this, I think. Wait, does he already have one? No. Yeah, we're gonna take that back. Cool. Yep. Cool. Okay. And there's Jamro. It doesn't, but I know this works. Like, we just literally did this, but worse, because there was more orcs to kick, so we had more knockdowns. That didn't give us trouble, so that means we should be absolutely fine here. Plus, we're leveling up our most important assets. Because if Yuln happens to fall, then we have a level 4 orc to take his place. If one of the healers happens to fall, we need at least 2 to be a viable level in strength to be able to heal each other. So, like... Oh no, I forgot to set priorities. It's fine. Everything's fine. Now there's just a bunch of healers left. They do literally no damage. Beautiful. Whew. I'm just honestly trying to get through it. I mean... They do attack really fast. I think they actually attack too fast for us to fully heal it. But I think we can actually sustain through it if we bring our lower level Orky Boy and we bring 3 healers. Just straight up getting some experience on the healers and trying to get a second frontliner. So we should have enough heals popping. We should have enough... Oh, wow. Okay, that orc... That berserker... Oh, no. Okay, I think we just lost. Oh boy, I can't believe that just happened. I can't believe that just happened. Ouch. Well, that's fine. We didn't need them anyway. Oh dear. These are all way worse. 3 Invigorators, a Necromancer, and 2 Wargs. Or 4 Orcs and 2 Necromancers. Or 3 Invigorators, a Necromancer, and 2 Wargs. No, all of me are dead. Pretty much, yep. That's what happens when I get tired. This is why I don't like playing Rogue Tech late at night, is because, like, I have to be so, like, slow and methodical whenever I play late at night. Otherwise, I, like, make one bad move and a mech explodes, and then I feel bad. Because, like, we have to just hope that this is gonna work. I'm gonna literally just try to intercept these wargs. You smack this one. You smack this one. You kill this one. And then you... Actually, no, I need to kill the Necromancer first, because the Necromancer will raise all of the Invigorators. So... Go. No! Oh, jeez. Okay, we lose. Oh? Oh? Heals for the win? Clerics are so good! Oh yeah, level 1 guys don't add much. I absolutely understand that. It's just, my concern wasn't the level 1 guys, my concern was the Necromancer. Because the Necromancer could raise everything, including if they had killed any of my guys. Then the Necromancer could make my guys stand back up and fight me. So the second that the archer dies to the wargs, all of a sudden I have a level 5 archer shooting me. Oh, alright, Slippy, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I need you. Can we do this? 5 people, I think? These guys don't actually do that much damage. Meanwhile, we've got archers, and we've got a Yuln. And actually, I might even consider using my secret weapon. My stealth warg. Go! Yep. Stealth warg. It works. Yeah, no, well, not quite. So, you can't block them, but what can happen is if you hit them, they can turn and start fighting you. Which is why whenever there's a wall that I'm trying to create between a front line and my back line, I try to have each of my frontliners hit each of the people once, because after getting hit, they usually reassess their targets. So with the exception of things that are specifically designed to go past the front line, like wargs, then usually all it takes is smacking a berserker or a knight or whatever once to get it to fight you instead of run past you and kill the archers. But the wargs are specifically programmed differently. So are the ghouls, I believe. And some of the imps. Like, the things with really high movement usually are the things that are programmed a little bit differently. And, yeah. Actually, he was the stealth one. I should have given him agility instead of health, because the idea is he gets back there without being noticed and kills everything. Whatever. We're just honestly trying to get through the tournament at this point. Is this the... Yeah, it's a level 1 healer, level 1... You know what? Let's go out on a bang. Either it works or it doesn't. I don't even care. I just want to... I just want to see. No, they're gonna kick him down too much. Farewell, Yuln. Yeah, the reason I'm saying this is because I think if I were to pass this temple, I don't think that the improvement to the people and the gladiators and items that I was offered would let me handle quests that would be offered. Because I don't know if you noticed, the quests we got do seem to be progressing. Because like I had described, the quests back whenever they first implemented them were very much all over the place. Those temple quests didn't start until we got to the temple. And before the temple quest, honestly, I could have just surrendered. I would have had the same... I didn't need to kill Yuln. I'm tired. Alright. Alright. We no longer have a front line. Neither do they. Alright. So, Warg. Stealth Warg. Stealth Warg focuses him, then her. Ignores all of them. This Warg. This Warg focuses him, and then him, and then him, and then ignores all them. And then in the back we put... You know what? I wonder what happens if there's no backline. Ah, okay. The wargs just go for the squishiest target they see. Oh yeah, I forgot necromancers can also fear you. Actually, if I surrender... You can surrender mid-fight. Yay. Womp womp womp. We now have 3,900 gold. We have a level 3 necromancer, which we saw is completely pointless. Yeah, we are not ready at all. And I don't think... Like... So we can hire level 4s. But we had like level 6s and 7s and 8s. And we just got wrecked. Now, I'll be the first to admit, I made some very terrible decisions. It is definitely... I can't do this late night streaming thing. Like, I know a lot of people do the start in the evening and go till the wee hours of the morning, but I'm like... I can't play like this. So, I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to call it here. And next time, I think I'm actually going to start over, but I'm going to pick 3 different units. And I'm going to try to pick, like, 3 units that I think would be really interesting and fun, instead of the Archer, Berserker, and Knight, or Invigorator, or Cleric, or whatever. I'm gonna not use Archers and Berserkers and see what I can come up with. But, yeah. I don't know. I also don't know exactly what time or day it's going to be yet. I'll think about that tomorrow. For now, that has been your stream of Gladiator Guild Manager. I hope you enjoyed it, and until next time, have a good one. Have a good night, Jabaro. I look forward to entertaining you for many more hours in the future.